Muskie's still in the dugout, as well as Bettendorf, trying to stay cool for as long as possible down there. Make sure everybody's staying hydrated. And we're gonna go ahead and get your starting lineups here shortly. Muscatine 12 and 11 on the season. Bettendorf 17 and 11, ranked a little bit higher than them on bound. But Muskies are no new competitor to facing tough opponents. I mean, they beat Pleasant Valley earlier this season. They've had some tough games. I mean, and they're looking to persevere tonight against a conference rival, Bettendorf. I mean, there's no bigger rival than Bettendorf if you're a Muscatine Muskie.
I don't know if I'd say there's no bigger one, but definitely, a rival for quite some time. Obviously, we don't face them for football anymore. Well, at least we didn't
Not
for
this year.
Our last 2 years, and
No.
I don't believe we face them in our new upcoming season. But the last time we played them for football, we did win.
Yeah?
It was a very exciting game. It was our sophomore year. I got the blessing and the ability to play that game, so that was exciting for me.
Yeah, and we're going to go ahead and get you your starting lineups for tonight's game. We're going to start with Bettendorf. Batting first and playing shortstop, Layden Banks. He's wearing number 2. Batting second, wearing number 12, Aiden Steiner. He's playing left field tonight. Batting third, and the designated hitter tonight, wearing number 9, Sean Hendricks. And pitching for Bettendorf, Nick Shy, wearing number 10. Batting fourth, wearing number 19, Tanner Bitterman. He's playing first. And then,
Bitterman, he's pitching.
Pitching, pardon me there. And batting fifth, Tristan Hudson. He's playing right field, wearing number 6. Batting sixth, that's number 8, Kale Bader?
Yeah, B-A-D-E-R,
Bader. And batting seventh, Logan Larson. He's catching tonight for Bettendorf, wearing number 3. Batting 8th, Wyatt Freaking. He's playing second base tonight. He is playing third tonight. And batting 9th for Bettendorf, Owen Hovey. He's playing second base tonight, wearing number 14.
Jake, if I just tuned in for the first time, I would think you've never done this before.
Yeah, some of those names, I was quick to write them down. A little bad handwriting.
Oh, we know.
And then your starting lineup for the Muscatine Muskies. The senior batting first, Jordan Meeker, playing center field as always. Batting second, the sophomore, Carver Cruz. He's playing shortstop as always. Batting third, number 24, a junior, Tom Norton, played third base. And catching tonight for the Muskies and batting fourth, Liam Burke, another senior on the squad. Batting fifth, number 21, Isaac Jones III. He's a junior. He's pitching and a designated hitter for himself. And batting sixth, wearing number 6, Sean Eagle, playing first base tonight. Batting seventh, Trey Jones. He's a sophomore, wearing number 10, playing right field. Batting 8th, Chase Hardman. He's playing left field tonight as usual, and he's wearing number 5, another senior on the squad. And batting 9th for the Muskies, number 2, Drake Mays, playing second base tonight.
Deshane Mays.
Drake Mays. Why do I keep saying Drake Mays? He's just such a good quarterback. Deshane Mays.
I don't know if you should say that about Drake Mays. I don't know if you want to, rewind a couple months ago when
I'm not a Patriots
Seahawks
fan. It's all right.
absolutely destroyed them in the Super Bowl. So maybe we don't talk about him. Let's focus on our, Muskie athlete, Deshane Mays.
Why do I always say Drake Mays?
I'm not sure. I think it's just this heat. It just really
Yeah,
gets
it's the
to
heat,
us.
man.
Blaming it on the heat. We're sitting in air-conditioned box. You got to feel for those umpires down there, and especially the catchers today as well. You got to have all this padding on, and obviously it's to be safe, but you got to think to some extent, is it really not safe anymore because of these hot temperatures?
Yeah. And we'll be back for your first pitch here very, very shortly. This is Muskie Baseball on KWPC. Welcome back to Muskie Baseball from the Becky Insurance broadcast booth. I'm Jake Meyer, joined by Bryce Riesenberg. Isaac Jones III up on the mound for the Muskies, warming up. Liam Burke down there catching in this first game.
Yeah, seen Burke catch an awful lot. You know, they tend to, have him only catch one of the doubleheader games, so I'm sure we'll see Maxwell in the second. But, definitely would not be surprised to see Burke be a designated hitter in that second game. But, we've seen him hit, we've seen Maxwell hit, so, we'll kind of see what we're working with a little bit later. Obviously, got to get through this first game first.
And up to bat first for Bettendorf, Layden Banks. Layden Banks, he's a senior. Wearing number 2, steps up to the plate. First pitch of the night for Isaac Jones III. And it's a ball outside.
This one's going to be low and kind of in that opposing batter's box.
Yep.
I think it's going to take our pitchers a lot more time to,
And Banks bangs this one into left field and over the head of Chase Hartman. He jumps and can't get the ball. It bounces to the fence and he throws it back in. Not before Layden Banks starts off the game with a double.
Just as I was saying, I think it's going to take a little bit more time for, these pitchers to kind of get it figured out.
Yeah.
It's going to obviously take a ton of focus to, kind of work through this heat. You can see Jones out there already wiping his forehead.
I'm wiping my forehead in here, and there's air conditioning. I mean, it's hot.
Yeah, batting second, number 12, Aiden Steiner. He's playing left field for the Bulldogs.
And Steiner watches one go by for a strike. Great pitch there from Isaac Jones.
Got a feel for Bettendorf wearing the black jerseys, white pants though, so hopefully
and
should keep him.
Swing and a miss there from Steiner, 0-2. Yeah, those black jerseys definitely are not feeling good, I bet.
No, not at all. Muskie's luckily in the cream.
And Jones with the 0-2 throws it into the ground. Brings us to a 1-2 count. Banks taking a lead off a second. Jones looking over at him. Throws the 1-2, and it's this one's hit. Picked up by Carver Cruz. The shortstop makes the throw to first just in time to get the first out of this ball game. Not before Banks makes it to third, though.
Good 6-3. Banks in scoring position as number 9. Sean Hendricks, the designated hitter, comes up to bat. Hendricks is a junior. He's batting for the junior first baseman, Nick Shy.
And this one's up high. Hendricks watches it go by.
Going to be a 1-0 count as he gets back in the box. He's a pretty well-built kid, if I have to say.
And he hits this one up high. Jones, the pitcher, trying to track it down. And he does while he falls backwards. What an effort from Isaac Jones.
A great catch. You know, something that we normally see is, you know, a lot of these infielders wearing sunglasses. Jones just looking up there, you know, just straight at the sun.
Yeah, and finds it at the last second and stumbles on his butt, but gets a second out here this ball game. Tanner Bitterman up to bat now, and Jones throws a strike to him. 0-1.
Bitterman, he's listed as number 11 on the roster, but he's number 19. He's a pretty big kid.
Yep.
Going to be an 0-2 count for him after he watches 2 balls go by.
Yeah, they Bettendorf baseball definitely feeding their boys good. They're all got solid frames on them. Oh, Jones with the 0-2. And this one's slightly outside. Jones nearly gets the strikeout.
I thought that one was going to be strike number 3 as he watched it go by, but it must have just been a little bit high and outside for that umpire's liking.
Jones with the 1-2 pitch. And this one's nuked into left field, and it bounces, and that one's going to bring home Banks. Bettendorf goes up 1-0 over Muscatine. That's a single for Tanner Bitterman.
A good hit, almost in the glove of Noren out there. Just line drive, no movement up or down, just straight out there. Coming out to run is number 7, Caden Moeller, I think. Or is that number 3? I don't have my contacts in today.
Number 7.
Okay, so I was right.
Yep,
that's Caden Moeller. And batting is number 6, Tristan Hudson. He's a senior.
Jones looking over at the runner on first. Throws the pitch. And a swing and a miss from Hudson. 0-1. Great pitch there.
A good swing. You know, a lot of twist in the hips there. Kind of looked like
he was swinging for the fences, wasn't he?
Either that or he was trying to hit it, you know, just like I hit my driver. You know, a lot of movement in the hips.
Oh, and Jones tries to sneak a curveball in there, unable to.
You know, just like they say in Happy Gilmore, it's all in the hips. You know, gotta make sure you're getting that rotation out there if you want to hit home runs.
1-1 pitch from Jones to third, and another swing and a miss from Hudson. Isaac Jones trying to get his first strikeout of the night. 1-2 count, 2 outs here in the top of the first. Jones winds up, throws, and this one curves outside. 2-2. Bryce's favorite outfit.
Jake, you know, we used that joke quite a bit last week. I'm honestly surprised you're still dragging it.
I thought that was the first time I've said it. And Jones with a 2-2. Gets the strikeout! Hudson goes down looking. Isaac Jones leads the Muskies to the bottom of this first inning. Muskies trail 1-0 Bettendorf. This is Muskie Baseball on KWPC. Welcome back to Muskie Baseball from the Becky Insurance broadcast booth. Up for the Muskies first is going to be Jordan Meeker, Carver Cruz, and then Tom Norton.
You know, unfortunate to see the Muskies go down, or not go down, but trail a little bit early in this game. You know, don't usually see that, but when they do, it's not a good sign. But they haven't even gotten the opportunity to bat yet, so obviously we're going to see how that goes. It's pretty windy today, so maybe we'll be able to witness our first home run down here at the old Tom Brunnen.
Indeed, and now the speedy Jordan Meeker up to bat for the Muskies to lead off this game. He leads the MAC in steals with 30.
Hoping to see him get on base. It's always good news for the Muskies.
And the first pitch is a ball from Bitterman.
Bitterman had that RBI single in the first top of the inning.
And Meeker hits this one in between the gap of first and second baseman in the right field, and he gets on base. Great hit there.
Great hitting, great running. I don't know if you were watching him, but as soon as he saw that ball get hit, ducked his head and pulled out that track form.
Yeah. Speedy guy. Now with the bat, the sophomore, Carver Cruz.
Saw a little change in the lineup from him and Norton switching places.
And Cruz barely gets a piece of this one, picked up by the pitcher, who tosses over to first for the out. Meeker advances to second, though.
Coming up to bat now, as we just talked about, number 24, Tom Norton.
Norton, a big hitter for the Muskies, and a great base runner. Kid can do it all.
Yeah, he can. Very talented player. Just does a great job. This game means an absolute lot to him.
Yeah. Bitterman looks over at Meeker on second, looks again, throws the pitch to Norton, right down the middle for a strike. Norton watched that one go by.
Meeker going to do a great job trying to distract the pitchers as much as he can.
He's definitely a threat out there that they need to be worried about.
Something else we need to be worried about is that this catcher is fourth.
And Norton fouls this one out of play over by the cars. Woo! Nearly misses that one, bounced off the concrete.
As I was just saying, that catcher is fourth in 4A for throwing out stolen bases.
Yeah, Meeker's got to be careful.
Yeah, I can't dance around too much today.
0-2 on Norton. Bitterman trying to get the strikeout. Looks over at Meeker, the runner, staring at him hard. And Norton takes the time.
I think Norton saw Meeker dancing around behind Bitterman and just decided to call a time. I don't think he wanted to try to zone in his focus that quickly.
0-2. One out. And Norton fouls this one out of the back net.
Good job by Norton keeping himself alive, as that ball was right down the middle right there. A lot of a lot of nods from you, Jake.
Indeed.
Don't got much to say, just taking it all in.
I have a lot to say.
Okay. Just making sure.
0-2 on Norton. Meeker, the runner, on second still. One out. Bitterman throws the pitch. A little bit low. Good eye there from Norton. Nearly went the other way, I think. Just a little bit low.
It looked a little bit too low to go the other way, but our view isn't always the best up here.
1-2 here on Norton. Bitterman looks over at Meeker. Throws the pitch. And Norton hits this one into the ground, and it bounces foul down the third baseline.
Still keeping himself alive. It's going to be 2 extra pitches that he's gotten. So, got Gotta respect that for Norton. He's not afraid to swing even when he's behind, so it's always a good thing to know.
Meeker taking the lead off second. Bitterman in the stretch. Looks over at Meeker. Looks back at home plate. Winds up and throws, and Norton fouls this one again. Back by our cars. He really got a piece of that one.
Almost looked like he had a piece of our cars over there. I couldn't see where it landed.
Might have hit one of our cars.
Hopefully yours.
Hopefully yours.
Well, yours is facing forward, so we get to witness a little window smasher if it was you.
Yeah.
I don't think we were fortunate enough to hear it. I think we would have heard a bigger reaction from the people up here.
1-2 still for Norton.
You just learned how to count, Jake, or?
And Norton swings and misses. Dropped by the catcher. It goes towards the back wall, and Norton's gonna advance to first off a drop 3.
Some great running from Norton, and
yeah,
that's just a great display of just some good knowledge of the game. Saw that ball go past the catcher and was like, "Oh, I can do it." Made his way easily to first.
Indeed.
That welcomes number 14, the catcher Liam Burke, up to bat.
Only one out here in the bottom of the first inning. Muskies need 1 to tie.
Meeker was able to advance to third, so he's in scoring position now due to that third ball or strike going past.
And Norton's going to steal second. The throw down, intercepted by the second baseman, doesn't make it to the base.
That's Owen Hovey out there. Or Hovey, I'm not sure how you pronounce it. I think it's Hovey.
Intercepted that ball just in case Meeker came home.
1-0 count for Burke as he gets back into the box.
Bitterman taking his time on the mound in the stretch. Takes a deep breath. Throws the pitch, and a swing and a miss from Burke. Evens up the count at 1.
A great swing from Burke. There's no doubt about it. If he would have made contact with it, would have ended up in the outfield.
Liam Burke now steps back into the box.
Once across the board.
Bitterman winds up and throws. Another swing and a miss from Burke. Saying some words under his breath there, a little frustrated with himself. 1-2 on Liam Burke.
Just got to see him zone it in here. He's in the right area, just either a little bit too low or a little bit too high. Just got to meet it right in the middle.
Liam Burke staring into the eyes of Bitterman as he takes his time on the mound. In the stretch now. And winds up and throws, and Burke swing and a miss. He's going to strike out.
Looked like he just barely tapped it there, but wouldn't have done anything.
That's 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. And now will be Muskie's pitcher for tonight, Isaac Jones III.
He's also the Muskie's designated hitter tonight, so want to see him do a great job. Not only batting for himself, but he bats for any other Muskies.
Bitterman winds up and throws, and Jones thinks about swinging at an inside pitch. Doesn't, though. 1-0.
I think it came down a little bit quicker than would have been good.
Jones back in the box. Bitterman definitely taking his time tonight. It's kind of annoying me.
Yeah, I think it's kind of a mechanism to keep himself cooler, not taking that much time.
And outside pitcher, Jones with a good eye watches it go by. 2-0.
A cloud coming over the field, thankfully.
It's nice, yeah.
Gives these players a little bit of shade. I don't know how long it's going to last, but we've got a couple big clouds in the sky, so I'm hoping this one takes a while to pass.
Jones, the 5th batter of the night for the Muskies. Bitterman winds up and throws a 2-0, and Jones hits this one straight into center field. It's going to bounce, and Meeker comes home. Norton rounding third, and he's going to make it home as well. Muskies take the lead 2-1 over Bettendorf.
That's a double RBI single for Jones. A beautiful hit from him. That second baseman jumping in the air trying to snag it out, just a little bit too high, sails over his head.
And Kean Maxwell, number 20 for the Muskies, is going to come in and run for Jones.
Not surprised to see that at all. You know, they like Maxwell running. Going to see him probably catch in the second game, so want to get him a little bit warmed up and kind of use some of the energy that he has now early as number 6, Sean Eagle, comes up to bat for the Muskies. Haven't seen a ton of batting from him, you know, at home. You know, we've seen a couple games here and there, so definitely going to see him in the first one.
Sean Eagle now, ready to go. Bitterman throws the pitch to him. Eagle watches it drop. 1-0.
Good eye there. Some good movement on that ball from Bitterman.
Yeah.
Just ended up in a not so good spot.
Sean Eagle now waiting the 1-0 from Bitterman. 2 outs. Maxwell, the runner on first, and a strike. No swing from Eagle.
Watched a good ball go by. You know, it could have almost went either way, but
Bitterman in the stretch. Looking over at his runner on first, and he throws the pitch. Eagle watches another one go by for a ball. Brings us to a 2-1. 2 outs. Muskies trying to make their lead even bigger here early in the game. Eagle still waiting to pitch. And this one's outside. 3-1 on Sean Eagle.
Cloud just passed, sitting back in the sun now on the field.
One from Bitterman, and that one's gonna be a strike. That one definitely looked outside of me.
Almost looked like a rigged casino down there with that sleight of hand, but we'll see what happens on this next pitch. Full count, 2 outs.
Bitterman finding a pitch that he likes. Looks over at his runner on first in the stretch, and he throws over to first trying to get Maxwell out. Tag down is no good.
Good slide, kind of a hop into a dive there from Maxwell. Not really a ton of a fluid motion, but he's safe either way.
Bitterman now in the stretch. He winds up with the full count pitch, and it's up high, bounces towards the back fence. And Maxwell advances to second. Sean Eagle's gonna walk over to first.
That's going to bring up number 10, the sophomore Trey Jones, playing right field tonight. He's another track guy, definitely speedy, you know, not as quick as, you know, the upperclassmen, Hardman or Meeker, but, you know, definitely able to keep up with them.
And Bitterman trying to save the Bulldogs here. Swing and a miss from Trey Jones. A nice swing.
Yeah, goes out there trying to set a tone, hoping to connect on another one here.
He's definitely got the power. We've seen him hit it to the big red monster out there a couple times.
Yeah, definitely. You know, it's an exciting thing to see, and would love to witness another one here, especially with 2 runners on.
Bitterman looking at his runners. He throws the pitch outside. 1-1 on Trey Jones. Not to be confused by Trey Jones, the former Muscatine golf standout. One pitch from Bitterman. In the stretch, takes a deep breath, looks at his runners, and he throws, and Jones hits this one up high. First base, or catcher trying to track it down over by the Bettendorf dugout, and it bounces off the net.
Ball might have went all the way up and reached orbit for a little bit there. I didn't sit up in my seat, but I just don't think I would have been able to find it.
Definitely took a while. Catcher making a run over there. I mean, it's probably 15, 20 yards over there, the dugout that he ran. Be 2-2 on Jones. Runners on first and second for the Muskies, and Jones swings and misses. Muskies lead 2-1 here after the first inning. This is Muskie Baseball on KWPC. Welcome back to Muskie Baseball from the Beck Insurance broadcast booth. I'm Jake Meyer, joined by Bryce Riesenberg. Muskies have some great hitting there in the first inning. Lead 2-1 after Bettendorf gets a couple good hits out there in the left field. And Bettendorf up to bat again now.
An exciting way to start off the game.
Yeah.
Obviously, love to see the Muskies come out feeling good and getting the bats going early. Saw quite a few Muskies get on base there, so it's always a good sign. Batting now for the Bulldogs is number 8,
Cale Bader. B-A-D-E-R. Bader.
I don't know why it's... Oh, I have a B-A-D-E-N.
It's all right. Reading's pretty hard, isn't it, Bryce?
Well, I was trying to do it straight from memory, so...
And 2 balls in a row from Isaac Jones, the third. Brings us to a 2-0.
Jones winds up.
And that one gets in there for a strike. No swing from Bader.
I'm not surprised to not see him swing ahead in the count. Got to see.
And he swings at this one, though, and misses. 2-2.
This one a beautifully placed ball from Jones. Kind of, like a fishing lure. He just right in front of a big bass.
I'm not sure where that's going. And Bader hits this one. It's gonna bounce in play. Foul though.
Jones, the right fielder, diving for it, and it just barely misses his glove.
Lost the ball there for a second. It was launched way up high, and yeah, Trey Jones, the right fielder, just barely missing the diving catch.
Definitely would have been a hard one to come down with. Kind of took a tumble there as he landed, but a phenomenal, attempt.
Yeah, his brother on the mound waiting for him to get his glove back on and make sure he's okay. 2-2 pitch from Isaac Jones. It is a ball. Interesting. I surely thought that would have been a strike, but full count now for Bader. Jones throws up high. Bader is going to take a base.
That's Jones's first walk of the night. Obviously, hoping not see any more.
Indeed. Now it would be number 3, Logan Larson for Bettendorf.
Larson is a senior. Correction, he's a junior. I was looking at number.
Jones throws the pitch. Larson looking to bunt, but pulls the bat away, and Burke throws down to first, trying to get the runner out, but he slides back in time.
1-0 count for Larson. A good throw from Burke, almost able to get him out there, but wasn't able to.
Yeah, Sean Eagle, first baseman, standing a little bit too far in front of the base to make a tag down, but a good throw. And Larson looking to bunt. He does. Picked up by Jones, the pitcher. Throws the second, gets the force out, and the double play is just a little bit too slow.
Gets the out at second, and Larson is going to make it to first. Fielder's choice.
And they're going to bring in number 17 to run, Jackson Giza. Jackson with an X.
Jackson Giza.
Oh.
Is it like the pyramids of Giza?
Yeah, it might be.
Different thing. Maybe he's got some, ancient family.
One out here in the top of the second. And this pitch from Jones a little bit inside. Frecking leaning away from it. 1-0 on Frecking.
Is that Frecking?
That's number 4, Frecking. And Frecking hits this one to center field. Caught by Jordan Meeker. Tracking it down for the second out here in the top of the second. Tyler Nielsen.
Tyler Nielsen listed as number 4, so not sure if that was him or Frecking, but whoever it was, caught by Meeker, and that's going to be out number 2 as number 14, Owen Hovey, comes up to bat for the Bulldogs. Hovey.
And Hovey hits this one into center field, the same spot, caught by Jordan Meeker again. Muskie fans clapping it up for Meeker out there, and Muskies try to get some more runs on the board in the bottom of the second. This is Muskie Baseball on KWPC. Welcome back to Muskie Baseball from the Becky Insurance broadcast booth. I'm Jake Meyer, joined by Bryce Riesenberg. Bettendorf on the infield and outfield warming up. A couple more pitches here for Bitterman, and then Muskies will look to get the bats going.
Batting first for the Muskies is going to be number 5, Chase Hardiman, as he gets ready to walk down. Last pitch from Bitterman.
Chase Hardiman, a standout senior on this Muskie baseball team. Got that bright orange bat.
Now, you love to talk about that bat all the time.
Look at it.
Starting to think, you had a nice orange bat for yourself growing up.
You might be right. You might be right.
I might just do it.
I also use one in my men's baseball league. And that's a strike from Bitterman. Harmon watches it go by.
Call it more of a sissy baseball league. You don't really do that much except for slide.
I hit home
shorts.
runs. And another strike from Bitterman. Hardman watches that one go by. 0-2 on it.
Jake's never hit a home run in his entire life.
It's not true. I hit many. And swing and a miss. Dropped by the catcher. Throws to first. And drop 3. Going to be a strikeout there for Bitterman. Hardman goes back to the dugout.
Batting last in this Muskie lineup is number 2, Deshane Mays, the second baseman.
Mays, also a fast kid. Muskies like to get him on base. He's only a junior as well. Bitterman winds up and throws, and a swing and a miss from Mays. I feel like he does that every time, swinging at outside first pitches.
Yeah, he loves to go out there and kind of set a memo, or a What's the thing? What am
Message?
I? No.
Tone? Set the tone?
Set a tone. Yeah. He goes out there trying to set a tone, and just
Swing and a miss again. 0-2. Bitterman trying to strike out Mays. In the windup and throws right down the middle. Mays, no swing that time. Walks back to the dugouts. 2 in a row for Bitterman.
swung twice and didn't swing the last one. That was a well-placed ball.
Now, top of the order for Muscatine, Jordan Meeker.
He had a single in his first at-bat that hit one out to right field.
And he scored as well and fouls this one. It's going to go out of play. Hit way up high. Just now landed. I mean,
I was looking over there by the cars and had no clue where it was going.
Ball might have touched the cloud up there. Got caught in it.
Might have came down cotton candy.
Bitterman and Meeker hits this one deep into left center field and caught by the left fielder. That one hit nearly to the warning track, but it's 3 outs. Muskies 3 up, 3 down, and Bettendorf will try to get the bats going in the top of the 3rd. This is Muskie Baseball on KWPC. Welcome back to Muskie Baseball from the Becky Insurance broadcast booth. I'm Jake Meyer, joined by Bryce Riesenberg. Muskies go 3 up, 3 down in the bottom of the 2nd. Score is still 2-1. Muscatine leads.
Batting now for the Bulldogs, number 2, Landon Banks.
Layden Banks. You're having a tough time reading tonight, Bryce.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to just go straight from memory, and I gotta quit doing it.
Yep.
Layden
Memories don't
Banks.
work when you're 20 years old, as of last week, correct? 2 weeks ago.
Week and a half.
Banks fouls this one. It's going to be a 1-1. Looks like everybody's feeling the heat down there on the field. That turf probably not making it any better. And Banks hits this one up high and deep into left center field, and it's a home run for Layden Banks. That ball was crushed. Wow, what a hit. I think that's the first home run we've seen here at Tom Bruner Field.
It is unfortunate it wasn't a muskie, but still something incredible to see. Not a lot of people able to find that sweet spot.
Yeah.
With the distance, but in between that, the high part of the wall and the low part. Score tied at 2 now as number 12, Aiden Steiner, comes up to bat for the Bulldogs.
Thankfully, that was a single home run. Nobody else was on base, so all tied.
And see why they let him go first. A double and then a home run to follow. 0-1 count for Steiner.
And Jones throws this one inside as well. It'll be a 1-1 now. And this one nearly gets Steiner to swing, but doesn't. 2-1 on it now.
Kind of shaking his head down there a little bit.
Yep.
think he knew he was right with not swinging.
Isaac Jones gets another strike, 2-2. You know, needs a strikeout after hitting a home run to get back in the field of things, shake that one off. And this one's hit into left field, and it bounces before Chase Hartman. It's going to be a base hit for Aiden Steiner.
It's a single for Steiner. A good hit from him, just kind of going in between that shortstop and third baseman, Norton and Cruz. Making his way out to left field as number 9, Sean Hendricks, the designated hitter, comes up to bat for the Bulldogs.
And this one nearly hits him.
Kind of having to roll out of the way of that one.
Indeed. 1-0 on Hendricks. Jones throws the pitch also inside. 2-0. A lot of inside pitches here to these right-handed batters from Jones right now.
We are playing Bettendorf, though, so it might be for a reason.
And Jones throws the ball over to first, trying to get the runner out. Unsuccessful.
Steiner not sliding, just runs back and stands up on first base.
Sean Eagle there to guard the base. And this one's up high from Jones. 3-0. Gave up a base hit, and now 3 balls in a row after the home run. And this one's inside. That's going to walk Hendricks and advance Steiner to second.
That's 3 straight Bulldogs able to get on base here in the top of the third. Definitely not something that you want to see, but
I mean, Banks didn't really get on base. He just kind of walked past them.
He touched all 4 of them.
Yeah.
It's on base.
And this one's hit straight to Tom Norton, who gets the force out at third and can't make a throw as Bettendorf running quickly to the bases, but gets the leaving runner out at third.
Yes.
Only 1 out.
A smart move by Norton just to get the one and stick with it.
It's going to be Steiner out at third.
Batting now is number 6, Tristan Hudson.
Hendricks advanced to second, and Bitterman
Be able to make it to first. He's replaced by number 7, Caden Moeller.
Caden Moeller running on first. And swing and a miss here from Tristan Hudson. Nice pitch there from Jones. The 0-1, and this one is just missed by the second baseman, Shea Mays. It goes into center field. Picked up quickly by Jordan Meeker, though. Runner is advanced. Nobody comes home, though. It's going to load the bases for Cale Bader. Cale Bader has not been able to get on base yet. Got out in his first at bat. Or excuse me.
He was walked and then got out at second.
Yeah.
Lusky coach Swanson coming out to the mound, talked to the infield a little bit. Seems to have come alone. I don't think there's any Muskies down there warming up in the bullpen, so maybe they're going to stick with their guy Jones and just kind of give him some motivation as number 8. Cale Bader starts taking some practice swings after he gets done talking to the Bulldogs coach.
Base is loaded. Only 1 out. Isaac Jones going to have to step up here for the Muscatine. Cale Bader taps home plate. Ready to go. The pitch from Jones. This one's fouled over the back net. Hit way up high.
0-1 count for Bader.
And this one's up high and outside from Jones. Brings to a 1-1. That one snagged by Liam Burke before it went past him. And this one's hit up high. Shortstop And center fielder Jordan Meeker tracking that one down. Carver Cruz, the shortstop, was there just in case. That's going to bring us to 2 outs. Runners all stay on their bases.
I was gonna say, no one attempts to advance. They were all just kind of, just standing there on, their own base. I think they didn't want to risk getting thrown out. Kind of a smart move.
Yep.
Score tied at 2. 2 outs, bases loaded.
And this one a little bit high from Jones.
Batting for the Bulldogs is number 3, Logan Larson.
And Jones, this one's hit deep into left center field by Larson, and it's going to bounce off the warning track. 1 run's going to come home for Bettendorf. And another one coming home. That's 3 runs come home. Bettendorf's going to lead 5-2 after that double.
And number 17, Jackson Giza, is going to come out and run.
Number 4 now out to bat, Tyler Nielsen for Bettendorf. Wyatt Frecking wearing number 4. This says 32 on roster.
Not sure what they did with their original number 4.
Yeah.
They're going to call a balk on Jones, and the runner is going to advance to 3rd. That's
Jackson Giza advancing to 3rd. His only runner on base. 2 outs. Bettendorf leads 5-2. Jones throws the pitch. No good. 2-0 on Frecking. Jones in the windup. He throws. That's a strike. 2-1 on Frecking.
Jones throws the 2-1. This one's going to be hit foul out to the right towards the cars.
Doesn't quite make it over there. Bounces in the grass, thankfully.
Going to put the count at 2-2. 2 outs.
Jones trying to get the Muskies to the bottom of the 3rd. In the windup for the 2-2, and this one's bouncing into the ground. Picked up by Liam Burke. Giza stays over there on 3rd.
Full count for Frecking.
Jones trying to find a pitch he likes. He does. In the windup. And he's going to walk Frecking. Wow.
Batting now is number 14, Owen Hovey. He had a fly out to center field in his last at bat. Runners on 1st and 3rd, 2 outs.
Hovey now waiting the pitch from Jones, and watches this one go by for a strike. Nice pitch on the outside of the strike zone there from Jones.
Yeah, definitely found a good spot to put that one in.
And throws this one further outside. He caught a ball. One on Hovey. And he fouls it over the back net. It's going to be a 1-2 on Hovey.
Umpire giving Jones a new ball. Hopefully,
A lot of foul balls tonight.
A ton, especially all to the right side. I haven't seen a single one out to the left.
And this one's out of the glove of Burke, and that's going to bring a run home. That's Giza stealing home, bringing the score to 6-2 Bettendorf. That's Bettendorf's 5th run here in the 3rd inning.
They were 1-0-5 here in the top of the 3rd, still batting. Still a 2-2 count and 2 outs.
Frecking running on 2nd.
They're going to call another balk on Jones.
Wow.
That's going to send Frecking to 3rd. Would have been a strike, too. Still all twos across the board.
And this one is not good for the umpire. Brings to a full count on Hovey.
Hovey coming back into the box.
Jones winding up. He throws. This one's hit up high into right center field. Jones trying to track it down, and he does. Muskies finally able to get to the bottom of the third inning after letting up 5 runs here. Muskies trail 6-2 to Bettendorf. This is Muskie Baseball on KWPC. Welcome back to Muskie Baseball from the Beck Insurance broadcast booth. I'm Jake Meyer, joined by Bryce Riesenberg. Muskies let up 5 runs in the third, and they trail 6-2 to Bettendorf. Carver Cruz up to bat here for Muscatine.
So the Muskies go 3 up, 3 down, obviously hoping to see a different kind of outcome here in the bottom of the third. Definitely need it.
And Cruz watches the first one go by for a strike. 0-1. Bitterman throws a nice pitch, gets Cruz to swing at it. 0-2 on Carver Cruz. Bitterman throwing well so far tonight. And Cruz hits this one into left field. Is it going to bounce? It will not. Caught by the left fielder for 1 out.
It's going to be 1 up, 1 down as we go over to number 24, the junior Tom Norton.
Tom Norton, one of Muscatine's 2 scores here in this ball game. Steps into the box. Bitterman winds up and throws, and Norton watched this one go by. It's a little bit inside. Muskie's kind of surprised at that one.
I was surprised by that one, too.
Bryce also surprised by that one. Bitterman throws, and this one, does it hit Norton?
No.
Just barely misses him, I guess.
Turned out of the way of it, actually. You know, kind of would have hit him, and I don't know if it would have been the best
shoulder
spot. Almost like the little shoulder neck area.
Yeah.
Didn't wear it, though. 1-1.
Bitterman throws, and Norton hits this one. It's grabbed by the second baseman and dropped, but he makes the throw not in time. Norton hustles the first, and that's going to be another error for Bettendorf.
You know, I'm glad he was committed to running. You know, if you would have seen him let up at all, definitely would not have made it in time. You know, an unlucky fumble for Bettendorf, but, you know, a lucky outcome for the Muskies as number 14, the catcher, Liam Burke, comes up to bat for the Muskies. Struck out swinging in his first at-bat. Definitely was looking for some contact there, and I'm sure he'll be doing the same here.
And Bitterman throws one low. 1-0 on Liam Burke.
Smart decision to let that one go. Nope. I'm making note of this a lot. Burke has a great eye from catching, able to kind of visualize that box on himself.
Yeah. And Bitterman throws over to first, and the tag down gets Norton out. Wow. You don't see that too often from Norton getting thrown out.
No, kind of didn't really slide down and over. He just kind of went up and over. So, it was pretty easy for that Bettendorf first baseman to kind of whip his glove around and tag him before his right hand made contact with the base. That's 2 outs now.
Liam Burke still up to bat. 1-0 on him. Base is empty now. And this one's inside. Called a strike by the umpire.
Bitterman putting some heat on this one. You can see he kind of stumbled at the end of his
Speaking of
there.
heat, it is hot out there. And throws this one up high. It'll be a 2-1 on Burke.
Yeah, temperature to start this game was 105. I was talking to Jake about it before we came down here. Gonna look at it now.
And the 2-1 from Bierman. A little bit low and outside. Ball number 3.
Feels like 103, by the way.
Bitterman wiping his face off. He's got a wet towel there on the mound.
Both him and Jones bringing out a wet towel, trying to keep themselves cool.
And Burke is going to walk after 4 balls, 1 strike.
Good eye from Burke. Coming up to bat now, number 21, the pitcher slash designated hitter is Isaac Jones. Burke's going to get replaced by number 3, Griffin Hubbs, out there on first.
Isaac Jones had a nice base hit in his first at-bat. Brought home Meeker and Norton.
Two outs, 1 runner on first. That's Hubbs. As we get ready for Jones.
Jones in the box and ready. Bitterman throws, and Jones watches it go by for a strike. Watch it the first pitch.
Kind of thought that one was a little more outside. Kind of slouching in my seat. Kind of motivation to sit up. Get a good eye on this.
Hubbs taking a lead off of first. Bitterman looks over at him. He throws the pitch. And the throw down to second as Hubbs stealing is no good. Hubbs stealing second.
The pitcher kind of ducked out of the way and squirmed a little bit. It looked like that ball was going to hit him if he didn't, move out of the way of that one.
Yeah.
Kind of a strange sight to see, for this Bettendorf catcher. Leading, or not leading, but top 5 in the state for throwing out a stolen steal.
1-1 on Jones. Bitterman throws. Jones watches it go by for a strike. 1-2 on him.
1-2. 2 outs.
Hubbs, runner on second. He's the only one on for Muscatine. They trail 6-2 to Bettendorf. Bitterman looks over at Hubbs. Throws the pitch. Outside. Evens up the count at 2.
Jay, I don't know if you noticed this, but the Bettendorf center fielder shifted quite a bit off to the right.
Yeah, he's
there.
probably about 10 yards to the right of
He might be more.
exact center field, yeah.
Well, unless if those lines are 5 yards wide, but otherwise, yeah. 2's across the board.
Bitterman looks over at Hubbs twice. Runner on second, he throws the 2-2 pitch, and Jones hits this one. It rolls straight into center field. Hubbs is coming home, and no throw home will bring the score to 6-3.
Some great running from Hubbs, using that speed. Swanson, enthusiastic, telling him not to slow down at all, and just see some tunnel vision from Hubbs, able to make his way home. And number 20, Kean Maxwell, coming out to replace Isaac Jones out there on first after his hit.
And Muscatine has 3 runs now, all batted in by Isaac Jones. Bettendorf still leads 6-3.
Batting now for the Muskies, number 6, the first baseman, Sean Eagle.
Bitterman throws over first, trying to get the runner out, and they do! They threw out 2 runners. They're in the bottom of the 3rd. Bitterman with some quick throws over there to first. Wow. Muskies trail 6-3 to Bettendorf. We'll see you in the top of the 4th. This is Muskie Baseball on KWPC.
Welcome back to Muskie Baseball from the Becky Insurance broadcast booth.
I'm Jake Meyer, joined by Bryce Riesenberg. And we have a pitching change here for Muscatine. It'll be Ryan Summit.
Getting warmed up out there. Didn't see him over there in the box, but must have been doing it when the Muskies were batting.
He's a junior for Muscatine. Looking good in the warm-up pitches so far.
Yeah, just kind of going through the motions out there, not trying to throw it too fast. Obviously, you don't want to see him, burn himself out too soon. Only here in the top of the 4th, so plenty more baseball to be played. Definitely excited to see how he's gonna do. Batting first for the Muskies, the Bulldogs is gonna be the home run hitter. That's Layden Banks. Coming up to bat, he has a double and a home run on the night, a single home run, but still an impressive feat to do. Kind of cruise over the wall out there at 358.
Yep. Layden Banks now stepping in the box. A new pitcher. And Ryan Summit from Muscatine throws a strike. His first pitch.
Always
pretty good.
Something good you always want to see, kind of set in a tempo.
Yep.
Banks a little shaken up. You kind of saw a little twitch from him.
And this one's outside by Summit. 1-1 on Banks.
1-1 for number 11 on the mound.
And Banks swings and misses it at one thrown into the ground. Brings us to a 1-2.
I think if he would have hit that one, it kind of would have been, just topped and rolled out to Summit, kind of like you with your irons.
Yeah. Sounds about accurate.
Yeah.
I'm getting better. Summit with the 1-2, and this one's picked up by Norton. The throw to first. Perfect. Caught by Sean Eagle for the out.
A beautiful throw from Norton. One thing that I really, love about Norton, he knows the tempo of his throw.
Yeah.
So he doesn't try to rush getting the ball in a good spot in his hand.
Yeah, Nebraska baseball commit. So
the University of Nebraska, Ohio, that is, not the Cornhuskers. Look it up, Jake, if you don't believe me.
I don't think it's Nebraska. Ohio.
It is. It's the University of... Or, no, not Ohio, Omaha.
There you go.
Yep.
I was going to say.
Batting now is number 12, Aiden Steiner. He's 0-2 after hitting 2 foul balls.
Ryan Summit trying to get his first strikeout of the night here. He throws the 0-2 pitch, and this one's hit up high, and it's going to stay in play but go foul.
Norton making a good run and trying to slide on his knees there. Trying to get to that one. Burke also coming and making a hustle for it along with Summit That one just kind of falling right in front of the Muskie dugout over there. Quite a run from third base. Still an 0-2 count.
Steiner sets back into the box. Summit winds up, throws, and this one will be fouled over the back net by Steiner.
It's going to pass over the stands. Hopefully it didn't hit anyone down there on the concrete. That'd be unfortunate.
Steiner swings the bat around, gets ready for the 0-2 once again. Summit throws outside. 1-2.
No, Burke almost able to get that one back in just in time.
Excuse me, 2-2 the umpire corrects. And this one's hit by Steiner, picked up by shortstop Cruz, throws to first, is good. 2 outs. 6-3 out there. Great throw from Carver Cruz.
You know, Jake, the umpire could have been wrong.
I think he was. I had one too.
I did too. And, we did see that at, the softball field where, the umpire was wrong and told them to, walk a runner, and the field umpire had the count correct.
Indeed, and an inside pitch is called a ball. Sean Hendricks up the bat for Bettendorf. 2 outs, nobody on base. And Jones throws a wild pitch, bounces off the foot of
Summit.
catcher.
Summit throws a wild
Excuse
pitch.
me.
Get used to
Burke the
saying
catcher.
Jones so much. 2-0 count.
Summit winds up, throws, and this one's fouled. It rolls over back behind the Muskie dugout.
That Bettendorf coach not even making an attempt to try to stop that foul ball. Just kind of watches it go by.
It's too hot for all that.
Kind of the attitude of the Bettendorf Bulldogs. Just don't really care about anybody else.
And this one's fouled off the leg of Hendricks. He starts to run over to first and then called foul ball by the umpire.
Got all 2s across the board as Hendricks comes back to the box and somebody gets back on top of the mound.
Summit with the 2-2 pitch. And it's up high, brings us to a full count.
This very important pitch coming up here. Could be 3 up, 3 down, or could extend this inning.
And it's fouled into the back net by Hendricks. A good swing.
Not sure how many foul balls he's had. I think that's his 3rd. I know he's had 2 to keep himself alive.
Full count pitch from Summit once again, and a swing and a miss from Hendricks. Summit gets the strikeout. Muskies will get the bats going in the bottom of the 4th. This is Muskie Baseball on KWPC. Welcome back to Muskie Baseball from the Becky Insurance broadcast booth. I'm Jake Meyer, joined by Bryce Riesenberg. And Muscatine trails by 3 to Bettendorf. Score is 6-3. It'll be Sean Eagle, the junior, up to bat for Muscatine.
Starting off the top of the 4th inning, or the bottom of the 4th inning. Goodness, my bad.
My goodness,
all
Riesenberg.
over the place. It's just this heat, now it's getting to me.
100%.
We saw some phenomenal pitching there from Ryan Summit.
And Bitterman throws a ball to start off this 4th inning. And another ball inside. 2-0 on Sean Eagle. Bitterman finds a pitch he likes and throws a strike. No swing from Eagle that time.
He's ahead in this count, so not shocked to see him just kind of take his time with it.
He watches another one go by for a strike. 2-2.
Got to make a decision here. Can't let too many more ones go by.
And a swing and a miss from Eagle. Bitterman gets him with a nice pitch.
Coming up to bat next for the Muskies, number 10, Trey Jones.
Trey Jones not getting too much action out there tonight in right field so far. See if he can make something happen in the batter's box. And he has a good eye. This ball's outside. 1-0 on Jones. Oh, and this one hits Jones in the helmet. My goodness.
One of the things that about Jones, got a lot of hair. You tend to see his helmet and his hat fall off quite a bit.
Yeah.
Had to adjust his helmet there after getting hit. Good sacrifice to just wear that one. Number 5.
Chase Hardman will be up to bat now for Muscatine, the senior. Bitterman throws a nice pitch. No swing from Hardman. 0-1. And Bitterman throws over first, trying to get Jones out. He's thrown out 2 runners so far, both of those in the 3rd inning. Hardman now in the box. 0-1. Bitterman in the stretch. Looks over at first. Throws the 0-1, and this one's fouled. Barely gets the tip of Hardman's bat. 0-2 on Chase Hardman. Hardman struck out in his first at-bat. Trying to avoid that again. 0-2. Bitterman taking his time. Winds up and throws. Strike right down the middle. No swing from Chase Hardman. That's 2 strikeouts for him in 2 at-bats tonight. It'll be to Shane Mays now up the bat for Muscatine. Bottom of the order.
Saw him strike out looking in his first at-bat. Obviously hoping to see him get on base this time.
Jones still the runner on first. And Jones thinks about stealing second. It comes back to first, and the throw down from the catcher is barely not in time. Jones lucky to not be out on that.
And what I said earlier, had to adjust that helmet again after that slide.
Yeah. 1-0 on Mays. Bitterman throws, and a swing and a miss. Low ball there. Shane Mays unhappy with swinging at that one. 1-1. 2 outs. Muscatine trails 6-3. Bitterman throws the pitch. A nice one there. Brings the count to 1-2. No swing that time from Mays. He likes to swing it. One's in the ground and sometimes watches good ones go by.
No, I was going to say, normally we see him take an attempt at those good ones, but not
good hitter.
Not willing to take a risk there.
Bitterman throws, and this one's barely fouled off the tip of the bat of Mays. Goes back and hits the umpire.
That's what I thought. Didn't seem too shaken by.
Yeah, he just took it.
Yeah, he stood there, no movement, just looked it right in the face, and just came to terms and accepted it. Cleaning off the home plate now. Doesn't have a brush or anything. Just
using the old foot brush.
Yeah. Kind of looks like you out there trying to kick your ball back into the fairway.
I don't do that.
1-2 count for Mays as he's back in the box finally.
Mays awaiting the 1-2 from Bitterman. Bitterman taking his time on the mound. Winds up and throws. A swing and a miss from Mays. Wow. Bitterman gets 3 strikeouts here in the bottom of the 4th, and Bettendorf will look to get the bats going again in the 5th. This is Muskie Baseball on KWPC. Welcome back to Muskie Baseball from the Beck Insurance broadcast booth. I'm Jake Meyer, joined by Bryce Riesenberg. Muskies unable to score since the 3rd inning. They trail 6-3 to Bettendorf. Bettendorf scored 5 in the 3rd.
Yeah, Muskies, unfortunately still trailing as number 19, Tanner Bitterman, comes up to bat for the Bulldogs. Got to see the Muskies, try to turn the tides around here. Don't want to see them go 0-2 on the night. Of course, these are 2 conference games. Definitely need to win these.
And the strike from Summit. No swing from Bitterman. Summit throws another strike and another no swing from Bitterman. 0-2.
Summit kind of shaking his arm around. I think he kind of had a little uncomfortable pitch there.
The 0-2 pitch, and this one's hit up high. It'll stay in the infield, and tracking it down is Deshane Mays, the second baseman, making the catch. 1 out.
Mays kind of called off the shortstop Cruz. It kind of looked like Cruz was in a better spot there, but either way, it did not matter. Both of them would have caught that ball. Good job by Mays coming down with it.
And Summit throws a nice ball there to Frecking. Or a nice strike. And this one will also be a strike. Summit on fire right now.
Yeah, I was excited when Summit came in, went 3 up, 3 down, and
this one's outside though. And this one's fouled over the back net. A lot of balls going missing tonight. Umpire running out down there. And Summit throws a very wild pitch way outside. I think his arm might be hurting him.
Yeah, I saw him, trying to wave that arm around. Not exactly sure what happened, but, hoping he, kind of puts it back in a good spot. Obviously don't want to see an injury, but don't want to see the Muskies lose this game either.
And this one's hit deep into left center field, not too deep. Meeker trying to track it down. It bounces in center field. Meeker unable to make the grab, and it's picked up by Chase Harmon. That's a double for Tristan Hodson.
Meeker has that speed, but, that ball just ways out of his reach. Kind of ran, I would have to assume, about 20 yards to try to get that ball and sliding a little bit short of it.
And Cale Bader now up to bat for Bettendorf. 1 out. Summit winds up and throws. This one's a little bit outside. 1-0. Hodson, the runner, on second. Summit staring at him. Throws the pitch. A little bit low. Right down the middle, but probably a foot low. Bader weighing the 2-0 from Summit. Summit staring at the runner on second. He throws down to home. A strike. 2-1.
Great pitch from Summit. Glad to see that he was able to find a sweet spot there.
Summit in the stretch. Winds up. Throws. This one's outside. Brings it to a 3-1. 30 pitches now for Summit. He throws the 3-1, a swing and a miss. Brings us to a full count. Bader not able to make contact with that one. He gets ready for the full count pitch from Summit. And this one's hit over the head of the second baseman, Shane Mays. It bounces into right center field. And rounding third, but coming back, is Hodson. It's going to be a base hit for Bader.
That Bettendorf coach over there at third, looked like he was going to let his runner go, but decided to stop him. And, smart decision by that runner to stop and turn around.
Yeah, Muskies got on it quick after it bounced out there. Now up to bat. Be number 3, Logan Larson. Summit throws, and this one's fouled off the tip of the bat.
Saw Larson hit a double earlier and also was able to come home, so would obviously like to see a little bit of a difference there. He's been able to get on base twice tonight.
Summit throws a nice pitch, just a little bit low, I believe. Brings us to a 1-1.
One's across the board. 2 runners on base, 1 at first, 1 at third.
And Larson has to lean out of the way of this one. 2-1 on Logan Larson. And fouled off the tip of the bat again of Larson. Evens up to count at 2.
Surprised you didn't make your 2-2 count or joke there, I mean.
I'll make it later. Summit look at his runners on first and third. Runner on first stealing second. Burke throws down. And strike 3. Larson walks back to the dugout. Runners now on second and third after the stolen base.
2 outs, 2 runners on base as number 4, that's Wyatt Frecking, comes up to bat for the Bulldogs. He had a fly out to center field and was also walked, so curious to see what's going to happen here.
A strike there from Summit. Frecking, no swing. Summit looks at his runners. Winds up and throws. This one nearly hits Frecking. I'm surprised it didn't. He just barely got out of the way of it. One. And Frecking thinks about swinging. Doesn't matter. It's a strike. Nice pitch there from Summit. 2 outs. 1-2 count here in the top of the 5th. Sun shining bright here on Tom Bruner Field. Summit throws the pitch and it's fouled. Goes over by the cars and nearly hits a red truck over there. 1-2 still on Frecking. Summit trying to get the Muskies to the bottom of the 5th. Taps home plate, gets ready for the 1-2 once again. Summit winds up and throws. This one's barely hitting it, rolls foul down the third baseline. Frecking's gonna come back to the box. Takes a deep breath before picking up his bat.
Two outs. Definitely want to see Summit try to close this inning out before letting the Bulldogs score anymore.
Summit with the 1-2 once again. Throw this one up high and outside. 2-2 on Frecking.
Seeing a lot of 2-2 counts here in the top of the 5th inning. That's, I believe, the 3rd one, if I'm not mistaken.
2 outs as well. Runners on 2nd and 3rd. Summit throws barely inside. Full count.
I think that lean from Frecking just kind of threw the umpire off.
Yeah.
I think if he wouldn't have leaned, that might have been strike number 3.
Yep. A ball would load the bases for Bettendorf. And this one's fouled over the back net.
Definitely going towards the cars.
I believe that's 4 foul balls here from Frecking. Frecking weighing the full count pitch from Summit. And this one's hit into right field. It drops. 1 run's going to come home for Bettendorf. A second one coming in, and it does.
Oh.
And stealing second now is Frecking. Brings home 2 runs. Bettendorf goes up 8-3 here in the top of the 5th.
That's a single turn double for Frecking, and he brought 2 runs home.
That was a great Frecking hit.
Look, it'd be cooler if you played for the Muskies, but
Yeah.
it's all right. Bottom of the Bettendorf lineup now is number 14, Owen Hovey, comes up to bat. Had a fly out to center field and a fly out to right field, and he's hit in the back.
That one hits him right there on the tailbone.
Ooh, look more center spine to me. Doesn't matter either way. He's gonna jog over to first, putting a runner on first and a runner on second. Still 2 outs as number 2, Layden Banks, comes up to bat. He had a double and a home run.
Tom Norton and Liam Burke come to the mound to say some words of encouragement to Summit. Layden Banks had a home run earlier in this game and a double. Steps into the box as Liam Burke gets back behind behind the plate. Summit looks at his runner on second. Throws the pitch high and inside. 1-0 on Banks. still looking at his runner on second. Summit throws the pitch. This one's hit down the third baseline, picked up by Norton, who makes the throw to first, and it's no good. Could have tagged third to get the out. Decides to make the throw all the way over to first, and it's no good. It's going to load the bases for Bettendorf.
I just don't think he would have been able to get it there. You know, it looked like the runner on third slid before he would have been able to tag it.
Yeah.
Muskies have another pitcher warming up in the bullpen. I can't see who it is due to the glare on the window.
It's number 7 for Muscatine.
That's
Saxby
Aiden
Stein. Warming up down there. Might be another Muskie warming up, but Summit throws a strike here to Steiner.
Thought it was Aiden Garcia.
Well, there's 2 number 7s listed on the Muskie roster, Saxby Stein and Aiden Garcia, so both pitchers, both look fairly alike, so fairly same stature.
Yeah, can't see, you know, looking through a window and then the net twice.
I think it's Aiden Garcia.
Yeah, you know, Saxby was. Yep, Saxby was in a sling, still injured. He's also a lefty, so context clues. It's Garcia out there, and it looked like someone else was out there, but I don't see him anymore.
Foul ball from Steiner brings the count to 1-2.
I think you heard Steiner, and that's why you were thinking about Saxby.
Might be it.
Could be. Never know. Bases loaded, 1-2. Gonna be a 2-2 now. Gotta see something good from Summit. In a desperate spot here.
Base is still loaded for Bettendorf. 2 outs. Summit winds up and throws. This one's hit. Picked up by Norton. Makes the throw to first and gets the 3rd out. What a scoop and throw there from Tom Norton.
A beautiful slid for it, grabbed it, stood up, and a beautiful throw to first.
Wow. Bettendorf leads 8-3 here. Muskies will try to get the bats going in the bottom of the 5th. This is Muskie Baseball on KWPC. Welcome back to Muskie Baseball from the Beck Insurance broadcast booth. I'm Jake Meyer, joined by Bryce Riesenberg. Muskies trail 8-3 here in the bottom of the 5th. They are at the top of their batting order with Jordan Meeker out to bat first.
Leading off, Meeker is, saw him lead off in the first, but haven't seen him lead off since. Set a tone there, a single and score, so would love to see something similar here.
Meeker fouls this one over towards the Muskie dugout. Picked up by Coach Swanson. Pitch from Bitterman is a strike. 0-2 count. No swing there from Meeker. Steps back into the box. Bitterman winds up. Throws. Meeker hits this one up high into center field and is tracked down for the out.
Batting next for the Muskies, the shortstop number 1, Carver Cruz.
Carver Cruz unable to get on base so far.
Would love to see him do it here.
His third at bat underway, and he hits this one right at the pitcher, and Cruz is going to be safe at first. Bounced off the pitcher's leg and rolled over, picked up by the first baseman, but Cruz beats him to the bag.
Yeah, did hit it not only towards the pitcher, but actually at the pitcher. And Bettendorf coach going to come out and check on Bitterman, and along with the umpire and the entire infield, want to make sure that their pitcher's feeling all right.
That one definitely hurt a little bit, I bet.
Yeah, Cruz, he's he's a pretty good. Just lost my train of thought. Completely just left my brain.
Wow. I mean, that's what happens to you once you hit 20, right?
No. Cruz, he's a good batter, so he tends to put a lot of power on it. We've seen him hit the red monster out there, so I'm sure that one kind of shook up Bitterman a little bit. Looks like he's still throwing pretty well.
Looks good in his warm-up pitch. Infield going back to their spots. Coach going back to the dugout.
Next up for the Huskies, number 24, Martin.
Norin looking over at his coach before he steps back into the box. 1 out. Bitterman winds up and throws. This one's hit by Norin past the third baseman in left field. It's going to be a base hit for Norin.
Hit the top of the glove of the third baseman. If it would have been just an inch more to the left, I think it would have stuck in his glove. Luckily, it didn't, and was able to make his way onto base along with advancing Cruz to second as number 14, the catcher Liam Burke, comes up to bat for the Muskies. Burke was able to score off of a walk in the third inning.
His runner Hubs scoring for him. Bitterman takes a deep breath, looks over at his runner on second. That's Cruz. And Burke fouls this one into the back net. Makes pretty good contact with it.
Yeah, just a little bit under the ball. Kind of, scooped it a little bit and hit the back net there.
Burke winning the 0-1 from Bitterman. Bitterman looks at Cruz on second. Throws the pitch. Outside. No swing from Burke. 1-1.
Got ones across the board out there.
Bitterman taking his time there on the mound. In the stretch. Throws the 1-1, and Burke nearly swings, and he does. 1-2.
The field umpire getting a check on the swing there, standing pretty much.
Not too sure how he could get a better
not
view.
in a good spot whatsoever.
I think he's just happy to be involved.
Yeah, he's kind of been overruled by this, back umpire all night long. So, takes his moment
and Bitterman gets the strikeout on Burke. Liam Burke takes the helmet off. Not happy with that pitch and that call.
I'm sure he's obviously not too happy about the swing he didn't have.
Yeah.
Batting now for the Muskies, number 21, Isaac Jones.
2 outs, runners on first and second. Norin on first, Cruz on second. And a swing and a miss from Jones. That's a big swing.
Yeah, solid swing from Jones.
Jones has batted in all 3 of Muscatine's runs in this game.
Him and Hardman are the only Muskies with a home run so far this season, so obviously would love to see one here.
And 1-1 here on Isaac Jones III. Bitterman taking his time. He throws and Jones fouls it straight into the back net. Bitterman taking his time. 1-2 on Jones. 2 outs. Muskies trail 8-3. And a good eye there from Isaac Jones. Evens up the count at 2. 2's all across the board.
2 runners on, a 2-2 count, and 2 outs as Jones steps back into the box.
Bitterman in the stretch. Takes a deep breath. In the windup and throws. Jones fouls it out of play over towards the Bettendorf side batting cage.
That one goes out of play. Betterman tapping his forehead with that wet towel he's got out there. You know, he's got to be burning up. 80 pitches on the night in those black uniforms. You know, it's got to be scorching down there.
Yeah, of course. 2-2. Pitch from Bitterman. This one's hit into center field and caught as he loses his hat making the catch. And Muscatine still trails 8-3 as we enter the 6th inning. This is Muskie Baseball on KWPC. Welcome back to Muskie Baseball from the Becky Insurance broadcast booth. I'm Jake Meyer, joined by Bryce Riesenberg. And Muskies have a pitching change. It'll be Aiden Garcia coming out here in the top of the 6th, trying to close out this game against Bettendorf.
Yeah, we saw him warming up, and we've seen some really good closeouts from him, and would obviously love to see another good closeout pitching from him. We get ready to start off the top of the 6th inning. Muskies trailing by 5, so would definitely be important that Garcia does a great job to not allow any more.
Sean Hendricks starting off the 6th inning for Bettendorf. Taps home plate, gets ready. First pitch of the night for Aiden Garcia underway. In the windup, he throws and it's a little bit low for the umpire.
Yeah, it was high and then came down, and pretty quick slide there.
Garcia, second pitch at bat, swing and a foul tip from Hendricks.
Umpire changing the ball, even though that one wasn't too far away. I think he's just trying to, speed up the tempo of this game as best as he can.
Garcia in the windup for the 1-1 and gets the strike. No swing from Hendricks that time. 1-2. And Garcia trying to get his first strikeout of the day. Winds up and throws into the ground. Bounces before home plate. Evens up the count at 2. A lot of fans here for a hot summer day.
Yes, a surprising amount. I was walking up as we were coming into the stadium, and I just was not expecting to see a lot of fans here today. Feels like 101 still.
And Garcia just a little bit high there. Brings us to a full count on Hendricks.
Want to see Garcia close this one out. It's definitely an important turn in the game.
He winds up, throws the full count pitch outside. Hendricks is going to take a base. How much you want to see there?
No, I was hopeful for something. Came in, went 3 up, 3 down, and then just gave up 2 runs in the last inning.
Now to bat, it'll be Tanner Bitterman.
As number 17, Jackson Giza comes out to run.
He scored earlier in this ball game.
17 Jackson Giza. Run.
And Bitterman steps in the box, hugging the inside of that batter's box.
I think he's okay with wearing one. He's a bigger kid, but I wouldn't feel it as much as some of his teammates would.
He watches that one go by for a strike from Garcia. Sean Eagle, the first baseman, ready in case Garcia throws over there. And a low ball there from Garcia brings the count to 1-1. Garcia winds up and throws. This one's foul. It's going to go out of play. Bounces into somebody's front yard. One, two. Garcia winds up and throws, and this one's fouled into the back net. Giza was already running the second before the ball was hit. He has to come back after the foul ball. Garcia throws, and this one finds a gap, goes out into left field, off the glove of Harmon, rolls to the fence, and coming home is Giza. He's gonna make it. Wow, that's an error from Muscatine. Hardman just ball rolling right towards him and just goes right through his glove.
It's going to be a single turn double and a score. That's going to put the Bulldogs up by 6 here in the top of the 6th inning. Still
Speaking
no outs.
of 6, number 6 for Bettendorf, Tristan Hodson up to bat.
form of recovery from the Muskies. You know, they've just kind of been in a little bit of a slump from the start of this game.
Yeah. Just don't know if the heat's affecting them or facing a relatively good opponent in Bettendorf, but Muskie just not able to find an answer.
Coach Swanson out talking to the back umpire. Not exactly sure what about. It's going to be number 3, Griffin Hubbs, going out to replace number 5, Chase Hardman, out there in left field.
Yeah, Chase Harmon just in a bit of a slump maybe. He's struck out quite a few times in a row and letting a few balls go by him so far this game. And Griffin Hubbs will try to make this Muskie team proud out there in left field.
Yeah, Hubbs, a solid replacement. Not a whole lot of
And a wild pitch from Garcia. Runner will advance from second to third as Burke chases after that one.
not a ton of drop off in skill levels between Hardman and Hubbs. Both very similar players.
Yeah, Hardman just in his head a bit maybe this game.
Yeah, I think this heat, has got to be doing a number on him. Might not be the most hydrated, or there's always a number of different factors that could always play an effect on these players.
And a strike there from Garcia brings the count to 1-1. No outs so far. Hodson with the 1-1, and he thinks about swinging, doesn't though. 2-1 on Hodson.
Too bad they didn't check with the umpire standing in a very similar spot as he called a swing on Burke.
Yeah. Garcia throws and a swing and a miss this time. 2-2. Muskie's trying to get the first out here in the 6th inning as they trail 9-3. Runner on third in scoring position. That's Moeller. And this one's hit up high into right field. Trey Jones trying to track it down, and he does. Run coming home for Bettendorf. No throw home. And Bettendorf will go up 10-3. Moeller scoring for Bettendorf.
It's going to be the first out as the Bulldogs go up 7 now, as number 8, Cale Bader, comes up to bat for the Bulldogs. Was walked once this game, hit a ball out to center field, caught by Meeker, and had a single.
Garcia winds up and throws outside. 1-0. Throws again, and a swing and a miss this, or foul tip. Excuse me there. Bader finds a piece of it.
Puts ones across the board.
1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 out here on the top of the 6th. Garcia winds up and throws. Another swing and a miss from Bader.
1-2 count for Bader.
Garcia trying to get his first strikeout of the night still. Throws the pitch, and this one hits Bader. I'm not sure where it hit him, the elbow, forearm. I didn't really see it.
I thought it was his hand. Handish wrist. Almost looked like he kind of purposely threw his hand in the ball.
Yeah, unfortunate. 1 out still. Number 3, Logan Larson up to bat.
Larson had a double, made it on base by choice earlier.
Garcia throws down the home plate for a strike. And Garcia throws over to first. The tag down from Eagle. No good.
Oh, 1 count for Larson. Garcia gets ready again. Throws. This one's going to go past Burke, and that's going to be a stolen base for Bader as he makes it safely to second. Going to be a 1-1 count for Larson.
Larson shaking out the arms. Steps. Oh, Garcia tying his shoe on the mound. And Larson steps back into the batter's box. Runner on second. It's Bader. Garcia throws. This one's hit into left field and it bounces. Hubbs picks it up. Coming home is Bader, and the throw is slow to home plate. Bader's going to score. Throw down to second. Trying to get Larson is also no good. That's a double for him. Brings home a run as well. Bettendorf goes up 11-3.
It's a single turned double for Larson due to the throw from Hubbs. And that's going to put the Bulldogs up by 8. Current score is 11-3. If they score 2 more and the Muskies aren't able to score, they'll win this game due to mercy rule. Batting now is number 4. That's Wyatt Frecking.
Big kid. Got a lot of power behind that swing. Stepping into the box. Aiden Garcia on the mound. Throws the pitch. And Frecking fouls this one right into the back net.
Going to be an 0-1 count. Frecking is 2 for 3 on the night. His only time getting out was a ball thrown or ball hit from him out to center field, tracked down by Meeker. 0-1 count as he gets ready for his next pitch.
Garcia throws the pitch, and this one's hitting to center field. Meeker tracking it down for the second out.
A little bit of hesitation from the runner out there on second, kind of little miscommunication with him and that coach. 2 outs as number 14, the cleanup batter. Number 14, Owen Hovey, comes up to bat. Or my apologies, the bottom of the caboose. Bottom of the lineup.
Caboose.
Yeah, bottom of the lineup, the caboose.
And Hovey fouls this one over the back net into the grass.
Hovey was hit by a pitch in his last at bat. I believe this was the one that got hit right in the back, if I'm not mistaken.
Owen Hovey Jr. 2 outs. And Garcia throws the pitch. And Hovey hits this one up high. It's going to stay in play. Coming down, and Sean Eagle makes the catch. Stumbling backwards as he gets into the glove. It's 3 outs. Muscatine trails 11-3 to Bettendorf in the 6th inning. This is Muskie Baseball on KWPC.
And a hit batter, 1 left on base. Into the bottom, they now lead 11-3.
Welcome back to Muskie Baseball from the Becky Insurance broadcast booth. I'm Jake Meyer, joined by Bryce Riesenberg. Up to bat for Muscatine will be number 6, Sean Eagle.
Eagle gotten on base once tonight. He's currently 1 for 2 as he comes up for his third at bat here in the bottom of the 6th inning. We're going to see all 7 innings get played here in the first game.
Eagle fouls this one in the back net. 0-1. And Eagle thinks about swinging at this one. Doesn't though. 1-1. This one up high, 2-1 now on Eagle. Bitterman not able to find the zone very well right now. And this time he does. Swing and a miss from Eagle. It's a big swing.
A huge swing, even in the count at 2. Here to see something from Eagle here.
Bitterman winds up and throws a ball. Bringing us to a full count. Sean Eagle with the decision to make here. Bitterman winds up, throws outside. Sean Eagle is going to walk.
Coming up to bat next for the Muskies, number 10, the sophomore, Trey Jones.
Eagle taking a lead off first. Bitterman's thrown out 2 people over there so far this game. And Jones fouls this one over the back net. Umpire hands catcher a new ball. Birdman with the 0-1. Way outside. Eagle sliding back head first. First base, no throw down though.
I think he knows that the Muskies are desperate to score and doesn't want to even risk getting thrown out by either Bitterman or the catcher.
And Jones fouls this one over towards the Muskie dugout.
1-2 count for Jones.
Is that a good drink, Bryce?
Yeah, it is. Gotta stay hydrated with all this heat.
Hydrated with the energy drink, huh?
It's Celsius. Well, not too many, grams of caffeine in it, but some good vitamins in it.
And a swing and a miss from Jones. Oh, fouled. Barely got a piece of it there.
Yeah.
Umpire making the throw back to the pitcher. Nice throw.
Saw that ball rolling away, so just not trying to waste any time getting this ball back to the pitcher as quick as he can.
Bitterman winds up and throws the 1-2, and Jones watches it go by, evens up the count at 2.
Jones coming back into the box, faced by the 2-2.
Bitterman takes a deep breath and throws the pitch into the dirt. Catcher jumps in front of it and jogs over to grab it before Sean Eagle takes off to second. He stays on first. Catcher's got an arm and he knows that. Doesn't want to risk getting out here when the Muskies are desperate to score. 3-2, full count. on Trey Jones. And this one's right down the middle. Trey Jones doesn't swing. Strikeout for Bitterman. And now up to bat, Griffin Hubbs, his first at bat of the night after replacing Chase Hardman.
Excited to see what he can do. Obviously, replacing Hardman. Hardman hasn't been able to get on base tonight, and we're gonna have a new pitcher as well.
94 pitches for Bitterman, and he'll be taken out of the game.
Yeah, phenomenal job from him. You know, able to stick this game out as long as he could, and
Maybe not taken out of the game. I think he's gonna stay on the mound, actually.
yeah, they're gonna keep him out there.
Wow.
You know, he's nearing 100 pitches. You know, don't usually see a ton of pitchers succeed that. So
Yeah, great night, only allowing 5 hits.
yeah, we'll see how long he makes it.
Griffin Hubbs now, his first at bat of the night. He watches one go into the ground, 1-0 on him. Sean Eagle still the runner on first, only 1 out. And Hubbs fouls this one. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. And we're back. Hubbs faced with a 1-1 count. Bitterman throws, and this one's a little bit outside. Brings it to a 2-1. Bitterman with the 2-1 pitch up high. 3-1 now on Griffin Hubbs. Bitterman with 98 pitches on the night.
3-1 count. Hubbs gets ready for his next pitch.
Bitterman in the stretch and the windup, and he throws. And Hubbs is going to take a base.
2 walks this inning. And Bettendorf coach coming out to visit the mound again. I'm sure we'll see a substitution this time. 99 pitches on the night for Bitterman. A phenomenal
Almost want to see him get to 100.
Yeah, and started walking off the field, and coach put a hand on his chest and stopped him, and now he's gonna let him walk after he
I think they're
something.
going to send him to first base.
Send him to first base, and they're gonna bring out number 9. If I'm not mistaken, is that number 9? That's Sean Hendricks. He's the designated hitter for the Bulldogs, and he's gonna finish out this game. 2 Muskies on base, 1 out. The next Muskie up to bat is gonna be the 9th batter. That's number 2, Deshane Mays. Gonna take a couple warm-up pitches for Hendricks, and just gonna kind of see what he's doing. It's already 7:05. This game, taking a little bit longer than normal.
It's going to be a late night for us, but we're alright with that. We love watching Muskie baseball.
Yeah, I'm alright with that too. Just gotta get up early, so I'd love to get some.
What time do you got to be up?
I'm waking up at 5:30, Jake.
Wow. Tomorrow's my day off, so lucky me.
Lucky you indeed. I gotta, go to 2 different jobs tomorrow. Luckily, I'll be off by 5, so enjoy the night. Although we gotta work in that intense heat tomorrow.
Yeah, it's gonna be brutal. I know it was today for me over there at Club Car Wash. Recently promoted there, making some better bucks now. Bryce, of course, succeeding over there at the pool. And what's your new job?
Pearl City Wood Products downtown.
Pearl City Wood Products. I mean, look at me and Bryce, man. Just hard working individuals, and we love watching baseball as well. I wouldn't even consider this a job. This is pure love right here.
Yeah. Love the game. Both baseball and softball. And don't really have too much of a preference. Both extremely entertaining.
Yeah.
Getting ready to resume play. Gonna see Hendricks with his first official pitch. 2 runners on base. Number 2 in the box. That's Mays. And 1 out.
And Hendricks throws a high ball. Mays trying to get on base. Swung some bad pitches earlier, and then didn't swing at the good ones.
Yeah, we've seen 2 strikeouts. One swinging, one not.
Hendricks throws another pitch very similar to the last. 2-0 on Mays.
The Bulldogs don't have anybody else warming up, but we might just see someone as the Bettendorf coach walks out to the bullpen. A bunch of players sitting out there in the bullpen.
And Mays fouls this one into the back net. 2-1.
That one having a pretty good angle towards the box. If that net wasn't there, it might have came up and tapped right on the glass up here.
Thank goodness there's a net.
Yeah, we see a ton of these balls crash into that back net right there.
And Mays swings at a high ball here. Sounds like Bryce on Facebook Marketplace getting scammed.
I haven't gotten scammed. Only bought a couple things off of Marketplace. I actually got a great deal the other day.
2-2 count on Shane Mays.
And a 2-2 on Jake, his favorite outfit to wear.
That's my joke.
You got it from me originally.
I don't know about that.
We
Full
all
count on Mays. 1 out. Runners on first and second. Muskies trail 11-3. Hendricks throws, and Mays will walk to first. It's going to load the bases for Jordan Meeker.
We've seen 3 walks this inning, only 1 out as the leadoff batter for the Muskies. Center fielder Meeker up to bat. Saw him hit a single, and then he's hit 2 balls on the outfields. Both of those being caught, but would love to see one come down and bring some runs home.
Only 1 out, and Meeker hits this one up high. Second baseman trying to track it down, and he does. Wow, now it'll be Carver Cruz up to bat from Muscatine. 2 outs now here in the bottom of the 6th. Muskies need 8 to tie.
Number 1, Cruz stepping into the box now. We need something big here.
Bases loaded, 2 outs. Cruz watches a ball go by outside.
Got Eagle in scoring position. 1-0 count for Cruz.
And Cruz watches one go by inside this time. 2-0 on him. Cruz, a great ball player, great IQ. Be interested to see where he plays in college. He's only a sophomore, so got some time to figure that out. And this one outside, 3-0 on Cruz.
Yeah, wouldn't be surprised to see him commit to a school though after this season.
Yeah.
We saw, his teammate Norton do it last year, so we'll definitely see. 3-1 count.
Throws another one outside, and Cruz will walk, and that'll bring Sean Eagle home. Bases will remain loaded, and Muskies now down 11-4, chipping into that deficit.
Starting to make a comeback here. It's getting exciting, folks.
We've seen a lot of crazy things happen in baseball, so.
One of the things I was, just reminiscing today was our win our senior year, for senior night.
Yeah.
Pops watched Gridiron Gang. I don't know if you've seen it. It's a great movie.
And this one's thrown into the ground. 1-0 on Norton. Hendricks unable to get any balls in the zone so far. And this one's inside. Norton has to lean out of the way. 2-0 on him.
You know what Norton should have done there? Give a nice little twist to the wrist and get his hand back into the
Bettendorf's
play
done
of
it a
that.
couple times,
Yeah,
so yeah.
It would be exciting. 2-0 count.
Hendricks winds up and throws. This one's a strike. 2-1 on Tom Norton. Bryce, we don't have to shake on it, but $10 if Norton hits a grand slam here. You have to give me $10. And this one nearly misses the strike zone. 3-1 on Norton. A walk would bring home Hubs.
So now, if Norton doesn't hit a grand slam, are you giving me $10?
No.
Okay. No, I'm not
We
taking
didn't shake on anything. And Norton will be walked, and Hubs will come home.
All right, Muskies, starting to stack up some runs here.
Bettendorf maybe regretting their decision of bringing in Sean Hendricks to pitch.
Yeah, they have another pitcher warming up in the bullpen as the
And-
Bettendorf coach comes out to the mound for a nice little visit.
16 pitches. I wonder if they'll take him out already. I think they're just going to say some words of encouragement to the kid, but we'll see.
Not too sure.
Coach patting Hendricks on the chest and going to take the ball from him.
And say if you look down there, there's a bulldog running down to leave the bullpen, and that's number 2? Question mark.
Think it's number 1, Ben Pitzer.
Yeah, it's hard to see these jerseys. Some really small numbers on the front, but on the back, they just don't typically see players turn their backs to us.
Yeah, I believe it's number 1, Ben Pitzer.
Yep, it is. Should have known number 2, Layden Banks, was already on the field. He was playing shortstop, so we'll see what Pitzer can do. Am I saying that right?
Pitzer is a junior.
Gonna see a couple warm-up throws here. He's got a pretty interesting throwing motion
Down there.
Kind of raises his knee, kind of crossbody to that back shoulder, and then quick with that step down.
Yeah, second game of this doubleheader was set to take place at 7 o'clock, and it's 7:14 here, and we're in the 6th inning. So, of the first game.
Ooh, some wasps flying on this front window in front of me. Glad that glasses there. It'd be quite chaotic if we saw that one get inside here.
You ever been stung by a wasp, Bryce?
Well, I've been stung by wasps, bees, bitten by horseflies, hornets. I've been stung by a horn before.
Well, now you do this thing because you are a St. Ambrose fighting bee.
That I am. We are.
We sting.
Bring the sting. I wish that was our hashtag that went around.
Bring the sting.
Yeah, not stingers up.
Yeah.
Bring the sting. It's got more violence to it.
Yeah, I agree.
I think that's what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to just start bringing it up, and maybe it'll catch on, maybe not.
Yeah, Pitzer kind of chicken arms it when he throws, but it's some good throws. So
Yeah, kind of interesting pattern. If you want to watch what he's doing, you can tune in on the Mustang Community School District YouTube channel or channel 2 or 5 on the local cable network. But YouTube, type in Muscatine Community School District Muskie Boys Baseball, and it should be right there.
and a balk from Pitzer with his first pitch of the night, and Muskies will bring home Mays, and score will be 11-6. Norton advances to second, and Cruz advances to third.
Number 1 hasn't even thrown one pitch yet, and he already let 1 run score. Muskie's now down by 5, 11-6. Empty count for number 14, Liam Burke.
Pitcher does throw this time. Gets a strike right down the middle. No swing from Burke.
I think he's trying to get, familiar with this pitching form. It's very strange. He just kind of whips his arm around.
And Burke hits this one, and oh my gosh, an amazing catch by Layden Banks over there at shortstop. My goodness, he's limping, but that was amazing. Just barely got it in the top of his glove, diving for it.
If you're tuned in and not watching, go tune in and watch that back, because that was phenomenal.
And Bettendorf leads heading into the 7th, 11-6 over Muscatine. This is Muskie Baseball on KWPC. Welcome back to Muskie Baseball from the Becky Insurance broadcast booth. I'm Jake Meyer, joined by Bryce Riesenberg. Aiden Garcia still on the mound here in the top of the 7th for Muscatine. Warming up.
I'm still shocked by that amazing catch that we saw from Banks.
Yeah.
It was just a beautiful snag. Nicole Calvert, the athletic trainer for Muscatine High School, went over, had a nice little chat with him, making sure that he was okay. I think he's feeling all right, warming up now to start batting for the Bulldogs this inning. Muskies trail by 5. They're going to need 6 if they want to win this game, obviously. If the Bulldogs don't score. As number 2, Layden Banks comes up to bat for the Bulldogs.
Just had that amazing catch. Had a home run earlier in this game.
Had a double as well and a single.
Kids
3
having
for
a day.
4 on the night. Yeah, an incredible day.
And Garcia winds up and throws, and Banks crushes this one deep into left field, and tracking it down and dropping it is Hubbs. My goodness, Hubbs had his glove and just dropped it, and Banks will get the second off an error.
It's a single turned double. Took out Hardman in left field earlier, replaced him with Hubbs because of the errors, and just saw another one from Hubbs out there. It's just a rough night out there in left field. I'm not exactly sure what happened there. I think he was just overly confident he was going to come down with that ball. Stepped into the shade down there and just got to him.
Felt a little too calm. And Garcia throws one low for a ball.
No outs. Runner on second here on the top of the 7th inning.
And another ball on Steiner. 2-0.
Steiner only gotten on base once tonight off of a single and was out at third due to a force out. And we've seen a couple.
And this one's crushed into left center field, and Hubbs misses this one, diving for it. Banks makes it to third. Hubs running after that ball as it didn't make it very deep in the outfield and dives and misses. Meeker also there to retrieve it.
Yeah, I think Hubs wanted his get back for the last one that he dropped, and drops this one as well. I mean, it would have been a difficult grab for him.
Definitely.
Definitely wished Cruz would have ran out for that one. He definitely was in a much better spot. Ball landed a lot closer to him. Garcia throws to Sean Hendricks, and it's going to be ball number 1 for him. Runners on first and third, still no outs.
And Hendricks hits this one into right center field, and it bounces off the warning track and then off the red monster. Bettendorf will bring one run home, and runners advance to second, and that's a double for Hendricks. Doing a suspicious dance. I think that was 3 pumps. That should be an ejection, but umpires won't say anything.
I think they're turning a blind eye. Baseball players love to showboat a little bit. If this was football, you would be quick to see a yellow flag getting tossed out of a pocket.
Yeah. And Bettendorf leads 12-6 over Muscatine now. It's Tanner Bitterman up to bat. Pitched 99 pitches earlier in this game. And Garcia evens the count at 1. No outs yet here in the top of the 7th. And Bitterman fouls this one down the third baseline. 1-2 on Bitterman. Garcia taking his time up there on the mound. Takes a deep breath in the stretch and winds up. High ball. 2-2 on Bitterman. Garcia takes another breath before the 2-2 pitch and throws it outside, brings it to a full count.
Garcia fixing his speed on the mound. Looking to get his first out here.
And a swing and a miss, and Bitterman throws his bat after swinging and missing. Yeah.
Yeah. Luckily there wasn't a muskie out there. I think it would have gotten a hit right in the knees.
Bitterman is completely letting go of the bat after striking out. Throws it.
He was really trying to get some muscle behind that one.
And that's the first out. Now with the bat is number 6, Tristan Hudson.
He shut off the fingers and turned on the arms and just let it rip.
And Hudson hits this one, snagged by Cruz, and can't get up in time to make a throw. A run comes home for Bettendorf.
A single for Hodson, and Hendricks is going to advance to third, and 1 run's going to come home.
Now up to bat, he'll be number 8, Cale Bader. Runners on first and third for Bettendorf. 1 out.
Bader is 3 for 4 on the night. His only out was caught by Meeker.
Garcia throws a high ball. 1-0 on Bader.
I think that's a sign that Bitterman needs some new gloves. Throwing his bat.
Yeah. And a swing and a miss this time from Bader.
1's all across the board. Runners on first and third.
And this one's crushing the center field. Meeker tracking it down. Coming home from third, and the throw! And the tag down from Burke is good. They get him!
A beautiful catch and throw there from Meeker out in center field.
And Burke tags down to get the third out. Muskies with a chance to win it in the 7th. They need 7 runs to tie, 8 to win. See if they can do it. This is Muskie Baseball on KWPC. Welcome back to Muskie Baseball from the Beck Insurance broadcast booth. I'm Jake Meyer, joined by Bryce Riesenberg. It's 7:28 here at Tom Bruner Field, and we're in the bottom of the 7th inning. Bettendorf looking to close out this game with Ben Pitzer on the mound.
Did a good job pitching. Obviously, some Muskies able to score after a couple walks, but he was able to clean it up after Muskie scored 3. Coming up to bat for the Muskies is number 21, Isaac Jones.
Isaac Jones has a few RBIs tonight. Batting well. And he hits this one up high into right field. First baseman trying to track it down, so it's a second baseman who makes the catch. 1 up, 1 down here in the bottom of the 7th. It'll be Sean Eagle up next for Muscatine. Bettendorf 2 outs away from closing out this ball game.
Eagle 2 for 3 on the night. Got on base due to 2 walks, and his only out was a strikeout. Scored once. Like to see him score again.
Pitzer throws, and this one's a ball.
Eagle raising his bat. Pitzer throws.
And that was a strike. 1-1 now on Eagle.
Eagle watches that one go by.
Pitzer winds up, throws. Eagle fouls it off the tip of the bat. 1-2 count on Sean Eagle.
Umpire walking out to the pitcher.
Not sure what he's telling him.
Both looked, or the umpire looked a little bit confused there. I'm looking around a little bit. 1-2 count when we resume play.
Pitzer back on the mound. Eagle steps back into the box. The 1-2 pitch from Pitzer. Eagle swings and misses. Bettendorf 1 out away from victory here in the first game of this doubleheader.
Coming up to bat for the Muskies, number 10, the sophomore, Trey Jones. Jones was hit by a pitch in one of his at-bats.
And watches this one go by for a ball. Good eye there from Jones. And Jones hits this one, and it rolls into left field. The third baseman and the shortstop just barely missing it.
Yeah, some good dives there. Just ball just, I think, getting underneath them a little bit. And
Muskie's number 3.
batting now for the Muskies is number 3, Griffin Hubbs. Two outs, one runner on base. That's Jones. Trey, not Isaac.
Hubbs now watches one go by outside. 1-0.
Good.
Muskies down 7 here in the final inning of this game. 7 to win, 7 to tie, 8 to win. And Hubbs hits this one and picked up by the shortstop and tossed to the second baseman and gets the force out at second to end this ball game at Tom Bruner Field. Bettendorf wins 13-6. We'll be back for the post-game show on KWPC.
And the final score is Bettendorf 13, Muscatine 6.
Welcome to the post-game show. I'm Jake Meyer. Tanner Bitterman for Bettendorf pitched 99 pitches tonight, was taken out in the 6th inning, and led Bettendorf to this win for the most part. Once they brought him in, it was Pitzer and Hendricks who allowed a few more runs there in the bottom of the 6th, but Bettendorf gets the win. Layden Bangs hits a home run and a couple doubles. 15 hits on the night for Bettendorf compared to Muscatine 6. Each had 2 errors. Meeker scored for Muscatine as well as Norton, Burke, Eagle, and Hardman. A few of those scored off of walks. It was Hubbs running for Burke all night. And Muscatine will try to get their get back at Bettendorf in this second game of this doubleheader after a short break. It's 7:35. Ball game was supposed to start at 7, so this break will be pretty short. But this was the post-game show. Bettendorf wins 13-6, and once again, we will see you for the second game of this Muskie baseball doubleheader shortly. This is Muskie baseball on KWPC.
Contestants, it's time for our on-field in-between game entertainment. Our first contest this evening is the Chicharo's Dizzy Bat Race. Our contestants will spin around the bat 7 times and then race down the third base line. The winner will receive a gift certificate from Chicharo's Mexican Grill. Located in the Muscatine Mall, Chicharo's has delicious, authentic Mexican cuisine, including huge, delicious burritos. Be sure to stop in for a fast, fresh meal and thank them for supporting your Muskies. Our contestants tonight are Henry, and Simpson. Gentlemen, are you ready? Get set. Spin. And we have a winner. Good job, Simpson. Our second event is Trucking Around the Bases, sponsored by Doubleheader Transport. Our contestants will race around the baseband to claim a gift certificate for the Muskie Baseball concession stand. Please make sure to visit our friendly volunteers working the concession stand and enjoy the best concessions in the back. Doubleheader Transport wishes the Muskies well and go Muskies. Our contestants tonight are Bodie and Dalton. Did it cut on you there, Easton? Okay. Gentlemen, are we ready? Get set. Go!
Welcome to the pregame show of the second game. Muskies lost the first one to Bettendorf Bulldogs. An unfortunate loss there. Obviously looking to take the second one here. See a little bit of changing. Norton's going to throw for us. So obviously going to see how he's going to do. It looked like he was feeling pretty good when he was warming up. If you want to watch this game, you can. Muscatine Community School District on YouTube. Just look up Muskie Boys Baseball. That should work too. You can also watch it locally on channel 2 or 5. It should be an exciting second game. We talked to a couple Muskies in between, and a lot of them are hopeful. Weren't exactly sure what the performance was from the first game. They obviously were kind of a little bit confused by it. They all kind of thought that one they should have done better, and they both think that they're gonna win this game.
Maybe just a little bit of heat exhaustion. I mean, they haven't played in heat like this yet this summer. I mean, it's almost hell week, as people like to call it. So
yeah, it's gonna be a hot couple of days. Today was already hot, but luckily, sun's setting here a little bit.
Lights starting to turn on at Tom Bruner Field. 8:02 p.m. an hour after this game was supposed to start.
Yeah, gonna be late game. Umpires and coaches shaking it up now. We're gonna take a quick little break, and then we're gonna get the starting lineups going. This is Muskie Baseball on KWPC.
First pitch. Tonight's game day sponsor is Hy-Vee. Representing Hy-Vee, throwing out the very first pitch is Jake Hartman. Catching first pitch is Chase Hartman. Thank you, Hy-Vee, for game day sponsorship. And now let's meet the starting lineups for game 2. First of all, for Bettendorf, leading off is the shortstop, number 2, Layden Banks. Batting second, left fielder, number 12, Aiden Snyder. Batting third, the DH, number 9, Sean Hendricks. He'll be batting for the pitcher, number 24, Alex Bond. Batting fourth, the first baseman, number 19, Tanner Bitterman. Batting fifth, right fielder, number 6, Tristan Hodson. Batting sixth, center fielder, number 8, Cale Bader. Batting seventh, the catcher, number 3, Logan Larson. Batting eighth, third baseman, number 4, Wyatt Brecken. And batting ninth, second baseman, number 14, Owen Hovey. Head coach of the Bulldogs is Blake Hanna, assistant coaches Steve Irwin, Shane Schaefer, and Ryan Heffelfinger. And now the starting lineup for the Muskies. Leading off, center fielder, number 8, Jordan Meeker. Batting second, shortstop, number 1, Carter Cruz.
All right, we're gonna try to get the Bettendorf starting lineup before we do the national anthem. Leadoff batter for them is number 2, Layden Banks, playing shortstop. Second is number 12, Aiden Steiner, playing left field. Designated hitter batting third, Sean Hendricks. He's batting for number 24, Alex Bond, the pitcher. Fourth is number 19, Tanner Bitterman, playing first base. Fifth is number 6, Tristan Hudson, playing right field. Sixth is number 8, Cale Bader. He's playing center field. Seventh is number 3, Logan Larson. Eighth is number 4, Wyatt Brecken, and he's playing third base. And ninth is number 14, Owen Hovey. We're gonna do the national anthem here, and then we'll get the Muskies. Or then let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Welcome back to Muskie Baseball from the Beck Insurance broadcast booth. I'm Bryce Riesenberg, joined by Jake Myers. We get ready to start off this second game of this conference doubleheader.
Yeah, Bettendorf taking the first game 13-6. So Muskie's trying to get redemption. First up to bat, it'll be Layden Banks. He had a home run in the first game right there over the left field wall.
Yeah, he did some phenomenal batting in the first game. A double, a home run, two singles, only getting out once. So we'll see what happens here in the second game. Tom Norton on the mound for the Muskies. His first pitch is going to be a ball.
Not what you want to see from the first pitch, but hopefully Norton can get it under control.
Yeah, we saw second pitch is going to be hit out to center field, and it's going to be caught by the second baseman, Deshane Mays. A good catch from him.
Yeah, we talked to Deshane Mays after the game. You know, said Muskies just felt like they should have done better that first game and unhappy with their performance, and they're back for redemption this game, starting with an out.
Yeah, you know, exciting way to start the game. You know, definitely starting off hot. Definitely looking to see some action from Mays. Norton throws. This one's going to be a swing and a miss. A perfectly placed pitch. That's for number 12, Aiden Steiner. 0-1 count. Norton winds up, throws. This one's going to be inside. Going to be ball number 1.
Yeah, Steiner has to get out of the way of that one. Almost had him on the hand. Wouldn't be surprised if he'd lean into it, though.
This ball's going to be hit back, going past the mound and rolling into center field. It's going to be a single.
Shane Mays, the second baseman, diving after it, just unable to. That ball rolled all the way from the pitcher's mound into center field. Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunate bounce, kind of rolled straight instead of, you know, bouncing off to the side. I think if it would have rolled a little bit more to the right, Mays would have been able to grab that ball. Batting now, number 9, Sean Hendricks, the designated hitter for the Bulldogs. First pitch is going to be a ball, picked up by Maxwell, who's catching for the Muskies.
Yeah.
Freshman, you know, he does a great job. Usually see him and Burke switch off. This ball's going to be hit up high. Looks like it's staying in play, and it's going to be caught by Jones. Maxwell running into him.
Oh, my gosh.
Jones holding his family jewels after a little bit of a miscommunication by Maxwell and him.
Yeah, great play by Isaac Jones, and Maxwell hustling over there just nicks his teammate right there in the sweet spot, if you want to call it that.
Yeah, collides with him, kind of taking a minute crouching on the ground, taking a knee now. Definitely looks like he's a little shaken up. Two coaches going and checking on him, and his dad, also one of the coaches, going over there to check on him, along with the high school athletic trainer, Nicole Calvert, going to have a talk with him as well. Maxwell making sure he's all right. You know, a little miscommunication there. Got to make sure that, you know, everyone's talking a little bit clear.
Yeah, no hard feelings over there. Just a little bit of miscommunication between the two.
Yeah, Maxwell and Jones both zoned in on getting that ball. Glad that they got there. 2 outs and only 5 pitches. 7 pitches being thrown? I don't know.
7.
I must have missed a couple. Batting now is the first baseman, 19, Tanner Bitterman.
2 outs. 2 up, 2 down.
Norton throws. This ball's going to go past Maxwell, and it's going to be a stolen base for Steiner. And it's
not 2 up, 2 down.
Yeah, I was going to say 2 outs, but there
outs.
was a runner able to make it on. First ball. It's going to be, or first pitch is going to be a ball. Going to be a 1-0 count for Bitterman. Norton throws. This one's going to be low. Going to be ball number 2.
Yeah, Tanner Bitterman pitched a great game there in the first one, throwing 99 pitches, getting taken out in the 6th inning.
Jake, look at his foot right on the back of the box there. He swings, hits this one foul.
Yeah, I've noticed that
back net.
He really hugs the bag in the inside of the batter's box.
Yeah, his line just barely leaving enough white, or maybe even
on the line.
Yeah, it's straight on the line. Norton throws. This one's going to be hit up high. Looks
Very
like it's
high.
going out to right field, and it is, and it's going to be caught by the right fielder, Trey Jones.
That one had more distance than I thought it was going to.
Yeah, I thought it was going to come down in the infield. That's going to be the first quick 3 outs for the Muskies as we head to the bottom of the first inning. Score still tied at 0. This is Muskie Baseball on KWPC. Welcome back to Muskie Baseball from the Becky Insurance broadcast booth. I'm Bryce Rees. We're joined by Jake Meyer. Score still tied at 0 as we head into the bottom of the first. I know it's pretty late to hear those words. 8:15 on the clock. Obviously hoping this game goes by quicker than the first. You know, it's getting a little bit cooler out, so hopefully the pace of play is a little bit faster. But we'll see. Saw some great, effort there. I think the Muskies are, kind of a sour taste after losing the first game. Warming up on the mound is number 24, Alex Bond, out there for Bettendorf.
See if he can make a heist in this game.
Ooh, I like that.
James Bond.
I was thinking of what are the? Never mind. I can't think of the word that I'm
It's
thinking
all
of.
right, buddy. It's all right.
Starting off batting for the Muskies this inning is number 8, Jordan Meeker. You're such a copycat, bro. But I low-key love it.
I like seeing names together.
Bond throws. Going to be strike number 1 for Meeker as he watches it go by.
Different home plate umpire this game. A little bit of a different strike zone.
Yeah. We'll kind of get familiar with it as we go. 0-1, Bond throws. This one's going to be inside. It's going to be strike number 2 for Meeker as he watches this one go by. Got to find something good here.
Jordan Meeker not having the best game batting so far as in the first game. See what he can do in this one.
Ooh.
Someone hits him.
Gonna duck down a little bit, take it on the shoulder. You're gonna wear it like a champ. Coming up to bat now for the Muskies, number 1, Carver Cruz, the shortstop.
Carver Cruz, only a sophomore, looking to get the Muskies on the board here. Jordan Meeker, the runner on first, leads the MAC in stolen bases with 30.
Bond gets ready. He winds up, throws. This one's going to be a ball, and Meeker's going to steal for second to slide, able to grab onto the base there.
Make that 31.
Yeah, 31 steals on the season. Phenomenal job by Meeker. He knows he has the speed, and he does a phenomenal job with it. 1-0 count for Cruz in the box. Bond throws. This one's going to be a ball. Wow. Thought for sure that one was going to be a strike.
Me as well.
Me as well. Could just say I did too. 2-0 count. Bond looks over at first. Looks at Meeker. Looks at him again. Winds up, throws. This one's going to be outside. Going to be ball number 3 for Cruz.
Muskie is trying to get 2 runners on base early. Tom Norton up to bat after Cruz.
Cruz taking some time, fixing his bat. Gets ready. Back in his stance. Bond still looking over at second. Throws quick. Strike number 1 for Cruz.
Yeah, not surprised to Watch Cruz. Watch that one go by as 3 balls, no strikes.
Yeah, not a lot of pressure to swing there. He's obviously still ahead in this count. Cruz is a good hitter, but doesn't always have to take the risk of it if he's this far ahead. Bond throws. Strike number 2. It's going to be a full count for Cruz.
Wow, Bond trying to save himself here. Threw 3 balls in a row, now 2 strikes in a row.
I think he was a little bit shaken up after hitting Meeker.
Yeah.
Definitely could throw off his rhythm a little bit. Full count pitch. Bond nodding towards Larson. Looks over at second, winds up, throws. Ball 4.
Wow, I'm surprised to see that one called a ball, honestly, but Cruz didn't swing, so must looked a little different from down there.
Yeah, definitely must have. Probably was high, couldn't really tell too much from up here. Coming up to bat now for the Muskies, number 24, the pitcher, Tom Norton.
Norton, a Nebraska Omaha baseball commit.
Yeah, phenomenal baseball player. He's been playing it for years. Broke a couple bats this year. I think this might be another new one that he has. Bond throws. This one's going to be hit by Norton. Caught by the shortstop, and that's going to send Meeker back to second. He's going to slide and be safe.
Layden Banks making a play there at shortstop.
A line drive hit to him. A good snag. Kind of saw the white popping out of the top of the glove there, so definitely hung on for dear life to that one. And
yeah, Layden Banks definitely the star of tonight so far after game 1, and then that catch right there.
Yeah, he had an amazing over-the-shoulder jumping catch in the first game. Batting now, designated hitter number 14, Liam Burke. He's batting in place of number 19, Carson Rexroth. This ball is going to be low, going to be ball number 1. Runners still on first and second. That's Cruz, followed by Meeker on second. 1 out. It'd be big for the Muskies to get up early here in the first game, or second game, I mean. Bond throws. This one's going to be hit by Burke. Back at him. Going to roll into center field.
Meeker at third.
Meeker's going to round third, and he's going to come home. And Cruz is going to slide safe at third. A good single from Burke. Going right towards the pitcher. He has to get out of the way of it. Doesn't want anything to do with it.
And the Muskies take an early lead. 1-0 over Bettendorf.
Saw Meeker score in the first game. Batting now for the Muskies, the first baseman, number 21, Isaac Jones.
Runners on first and third. Jones with a chance to bring them home.
He hugs the back of the batter's box as well, trying to give himself as much time as he can. Bond throws. This one's going to be low, and that's going to be a stolen base for Burke. Stands up, doesn't even slide.
Yeah, the second baseman jumping in front of that ball in case Cruz decided to come home from third. He stays on the base, though.
Yeah, smart move. Going to be a 1-0 count for Jones as he gets back into the box and raises his bat. Shows bunt here. Bond looking over at third. Glances back. Jones raises his bat. Strike number 1 for Jones as he watches it go by. Ones across the board. Jones getting ready again. Bond nodding his head. Throws. This one's going to be low. Hit foul by Jones. Maybe it was missed. And 1 run's going to steal home. That's Cruz.
Yeah,
that's going to put the Muskies up 2-0.
Yeah, Jones with a little bit of a half swing. He swung all the way through just very slowly. And the catcher missed the ball. It bounced off his foot. It goes towards the wall. And Cruz steals home.
Yeah, I almost thought he hit it, but must have not.
Yeah.
Have. And 1-2 count for him.
I like that grammar.
Must not have. You know what I meant. Bond throws. This one graces the elbow of Jones. At least I thought it did. And that's going to be a ball. Going to be a 2-2 count.
2-2. Bryce's favorite outfit.
Jake, you steal my joke every time that I say that. Jones in the box for the 2-2. Inside and back in the box. This one's going to be a swing and a miss.
Isaac Jones slamming the bat down at the ground. Frustrated after striking out.
Coming up to bat now for the Muskies, number 20, the catcher, Kean Maxwell. Saw him run in the first game. If I'm not mistaken, I think he got thrown out at first once by Bitterman. I think so, yeah. He's running for Jones. This one's going to be hit by Maxwell going out to right field. Looks like it's going foul, and it lands foul. A dive from the right fielder, unable to come down with the ball. And Maxwell's going to have to come back. Going to be an 0-1 count for him when he gets back there.
Yeah, Tristan Hodson making the dive out there, unable to catch it before it bounces foul.
Yeah, some good effort. We've seen a couple of, players willing to put their body on the line, diving for foul balls. We saw Jones put his body on the line just in the top of this game.
Yeah.
0-1 count. Bond looking over at third. Winds up, throws. This one's going to be high. Going to be a 1-1 count for Maxwell. That's Burke over there on third. Trying to do his best job distracting Bond on the mound. Bond looking back. Throws. Inside and low. Going to be ball number 2 for Maxwell.
Yeah, Bond just barely missing the inside the strike zone there. Maxwell steps back in. Berg on third in scoring position with 2 outs.
Bond throws. Strike number 2. It's going to be an even count at 2. Biggie try, don't say, those 2 numbers back to back. Got a couple 2s up on the board. 20 in the box. 2-2 count. 2 outs.
2-2.
Muskie's got 2 runs. Bond throws.
That one's inside. Maxwell just ducks the elbow a little bit, trying to avoid it.
Yeah. It looked like he was trying to stick it out to
Yeah.
hit it a little bit more than hiding it. Full count now. Bond in his stance. Looks over at third. Winds up. Throws. This one's going to be a swing and a miss from Maxwell. That's going to take us to the top of the second inning. Muskies lead by 2. This is Muskie Baseball on KWPC.
Welcome back to Muskie Baseball from the Becky Insurance broadcast booth. I'm Jake Meyer, joined by Bryce Riesenberg. Bryce washing down his hot dog with some water, calling him Joey Chestnut.
I don't know if everyone listening is going to get that reference, but if there's some youths tuned in on the Muscatine Community School District live stream on YouTube, they might have. I know Nate Lucarin has listened to it before, so if he's listening, shout out to him.
And
another Ambrosian, by the way, he's committed to St. Ambrose.
Indeed. Number 6, Tristan Hodson, up to bat for Bettendorf.
Still pitching for the Muskies is number 24. That's Tom Norton. First pitch is going to be a ball. This one's going to be a little bit outside. Ball number 1. Norton throws. This one's going to be inside. Going to be ball number 2.
Hodson thinks about swinging at that one, pulls the bat back though.
Yeah, got a little turn of the body there, just not the arms releasing. This one going to be a swing and a miss from him.
Great pitch from Norton.
Yeah, Norton took a couple to find the zone and finds a beautiful spot there. Throws again. This one's going to be low. Going to be a 3-1 count. stepping back onto the mound. 3-1. Norton throws. This one's going to be crushed
Oh
out
my
to center
goodness.
field. Meeker backing up for it. Bounces into the wall and grabs it. No, he misses it. Ball falls. And it's going to be a double.
That ball is above the head of Meeker, and it bounces off the big red monster out there.
Thought it landed in his glove. You know, I couldn't necessarily squint that one out. Kind of lost it as it, you know, came in front of the wall out
that
there.
That ball was crushed dead center, 370.
Yeah, it didn't go over the wall, but definitely had the distance to make it all the way there. Coming up to bat now, number 8, Cale Bader. Norton throws. This one's going to be inside. Almost looked like it hit him. Going to be a 1-0 count for him. Norton looking over at second. He throws the pitch. This one's going to be a low ball, number 2. Just got to slow it down out there. And, you know, Muskies are up by 2, so hopefully Norton can alleviate a little stress. Throws a good strike. Swing and a miss from Bader. 2-1 count for him.
Yeah, no score yet for Bettendorf. So
Norton throws. This one's going to be hit over to the third baseman. That's Rexroth. Rexroth throws to first and gets the out at first.
Yeah, Carson Rexroth with a nice throw there. His first start of the night, he didn't play in the first game, but showing off here in the second.
Yeah, it hasn't been his first start in a while. You haven't seen him too much. You know, normally Norton's at the third base position. Obviously, he's pitching, so he can't do both tonight. 1 out as number 3, Logan Larson comes up to bat. He hits this one out to left center field, and it's going to be dropping before Hubbs. Grabbed by Hubbs, and he gets the throw in.
Yeah,
it's going to be a single for Larson and an advance for Hudson.
Yeah, Griffin Hubbs quick to grab the ball after it bounces. Runner doesn't think about rounding third even. That was a quick throw in from Hubbs. Great play.
Yeah, a really good job fielding that one. You know, saw a couple errors in the first game from those left fielders, him and Hardman, but looks like he's got it under control now. Coming up to bat for the Bulldogs, number 4, Wyatt Frecking. Warner's on first and third, still 1 out. Norton throws. This one's going to be a swing and a miss from Frecking. A good throw from Norton. Going to be 0-1 count for Frecking. Norton throws. Strike number 2. Maxwell pops up from his stance, ready to throw that ball to first. Not sure who's running out there to replace Larson, but doing a pretty good job distracting them. I believe it's Carson Moeller, or Caden Moeller, I mean. 0-2 count. That's going to be strike. Oh. Didn't he swing that? Oh, foul tip drop. Strike number 3, and it's going to be a stolen base for number 7. That's Caden Moeller running from first to second.
2 outs now, though, here on the top of the second.
Strikeout looking for Frecking as the last batter in this lineup, number 14, the second baseman, Owen Hovey, comes up to bat. Warner's on second and third. 2 outs. Norton throws. It's going to be a low ball, number 1. Saw some really good comeback pitching from Norton before. This one's going to be a strike. Going to be a 1-1 count. Norton taking his time before getting back on the mound. Looks over at third. Looks back at home. Throws. This one's going to be hit foul against the back net. Going to be a 1-2 count for Hovey. 1-2 count. 2 outs. Important throw right here. Norton snaps his head back, throws the 1-2. This one's going to be a swing and a miss. Oh, foul tip, my apologies. Still going to be a 1-2 count. Hovey keeping himself alive down there. Maxwell walking back to behind the plate. Norton throws. This one's going to be high, going past Maxwell. 1 run's coming home. Safe sliding at home. That's number 6. That's Tristan Hudson, becoming the first Bulldog to score.
Yeah, stealing home gets Bettendorf on the board. Muscatine leads 2-1 now.
2s across the board. 1 runner on third. Norton throws. It's going to be a ball. It's going to be a full count for Hovey now. Norton getting that ball back, takes a breath. Snaps his head back. Full count pitch. Norton throws. This one's going to be hit foul against the back net. Hovey keeping himself alive. Still a full count. Hovey back in the box. Wagging his bat around. Norton throws. This one's going to be low. Ball number 4. That's going to send Hovey to first. The first walk for Norton. Headed back to the top of the Bulldog lineup, it's number 2, Layden Banks. The home run hitter. Me and Jake and I's first home run that we've witnessed here at the beautiful Tom Bruner. Also had a double and 2 singles. Went 4 for 5 in the first game. Whoa! Hit a ball caught by Mays in his first at-bat. This one's going to be a ball. 1-0 count. Norton throws. Strike number 1. Very good throw by Norton. This one's going to be crushed out to left center field. Has some height on it. Don't know if it has the distance. Meeker's going to catch it and come down with it. Muskies still lead by 1 as we head to the bottom of the second inning. This is Muskie Baseball on KWPC. Welcome back to Muskie Baseball from the Becky Insurance broadcast booth. I'm Bryce Riesberg, joined by Jake Meyer. Muskies playing the Bulldogs. They lead as we get ready to start the bottom of the second here. Lead by 1. Current score 2-1. Bettendorf has 3 hits, only able to score once. Muscatine has 1 hit, and they're still up by a run. Pitching for the Bulldogs is still number 24. That's Alex Bond. Bond is a sophomore. And coming up to bat for the Muskies is going to be a sophomore. Number 10, that's Trey Jones.
Trey Jones' first at-bat of the night. See if he can make the most of it.
If you look down and warming up for the Muskies, behind him is number 5, Chase Hardman. I wonder if he's going to replace Hubs out there on left field.
Yeah, Chase Hardman unable to get a hit in a while.
Bond throws. This one's going to be hit by Jones. It's going to bounce foul. It's going to be an 0-1 count for him. Jones, he's done a great job swinging the bat recently.
Yeah, he's a great young player from Muscatine, only a sophomore.
Yeah, very talented kid. Swings at this one. Not going to make contact with it. Going to be an 0-2 count for him. Bond winds up, throws. This one's going to be hit by Jones to the shortstop. Shortstop Banks grabbing it. He throws to first. Going to beat Jones there. That's going to be out number 1. A 6-3 out.
Great throw there from Layden Banks.
Yeah, Banks, a phenomenal baseball player. Does a great job out there at shortstop. You know, he's a senior, so not sure what his plans are next year. Would not be surprised if he's going to play baseball somewhere. Number 5, Chase Hardman in the box now. Bond throws. Hardman hits this one up high. It looks like it's going to left center or left field, and it's going to be caught by Layden Banks. It's going to be out number 2.
Yeah, Layden Banks committed to play baseball at Blackhawk Community College.
No, congrats to him. I don't follow a ton of college sport, but it's always impressive. This ball going to be thrown at Mays. It's going to be a little bit inside. He's not going to wear it though. Hops out of the way. Going to be ball number 1. This next one's going to be a strike. It's going to be a 1-1 count for Mays. Bond throws. Mays is going to swing and miss the ball. Going to be a 1-2 count for him. 2 outs. We've already seen 2 up, 2 down. Bond throws. Mays swings. This one's hit foul, going right out of play. Going
Nearly
towards
hit
the bus of Bettendorf.
Hits off the top.
Lands on the top of it. Doesn't make contact with any other part of the bus, luckily. Would have been unfortunate to break a bus window.
Yeah.
1-2 count still. This one's going to be a ball. Going to be even at 2. Number 2 in the box. 2-2 count. 2 outs. Muskies, 2 runs. Bond throws. This one's going to be hit foul. Mays keeping himself alive. Would have been a strike there as that ball was coming down into the box. Still all 2s on the board. Sitting next to a 2 out of 10 in the box, that's Jake Meyer. Bond throws. Strike number 3. Mays is going to strike out looking as we head to the top of the 3rd. This is Muskie Baseball on KWPC. Welcome back to Muskie Baseball from the Beck Insurance broadcast booth. I'm Brett Fishman. We're joined by Jake Meyer. Muskies lead by 1 as we head to the top of the 3rd inning here. Norton still out there on the mound pitching. He's done a good job so far, only allowing 1 score. Leading off the top of the 3rd inning is going to be number 12. That's Aiden Steiner.
Steiner playing the foot there in the batter's box, getting ready.
Swings at this one. It's going to be hit, and it's going to bounce off the face mask of Maxwell. Umpire making sure that he is all right. A lot of, those face masks getting hit. Saw an umpire and the other catcher, Larson, get hit in the first game. 0-1 count. This one's going to be a ball. Going to be 1-1. 1-1 count. Steiner in the box. Norton throws. Going to be ball number 2, a 2-1 count. Norton looking at Maxwell, winds up, throws. This one's going to be hit. Foul going right. This one in the direction of the cars, hoping it doesn't have the distance on it.
Hopefully it didn't hit either of our cars.
Everyone's still looking at it, and I hope it did not either. 2-2 count. Norton winds up, throws. Going to be a full count now. Jake, can you stand up and see if that ball cracked a windshield? I can't see.
I can't see from here either.
That's going to be ball number 4. That's going to send Steiner on his way to first.
Tom Norton with some words of frustration.
Looks like it cracked the windshield of a gray beam. Oh, that's your car, Jake.
He's lying.
I'm just messing around. Didn't hit yours. Batting now, number 9, Sean Hendricks. Swings and misses this one. Going to be an 0-1 count for him. Norton winds up, throws. Gonna see a ball there. That one could have went almost either way.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Norton throws over to first. Jones misses this ball. It must have been a wide ball. Slides and stops it, but not before Steiner steals for second. Still a 1-1 count for Hendricks. What were you saying, Jake?
Yeah, as you were saying, my gray 2026 Camaro parked over there.
Is not what you drive. Next pitch is going to be a ball, going to be a 2-1 count. Norton throws a swing and a miss. Going to even the count at 2.
Norton throws some fast pitches here. Bulldogs unable to keep up with it.
Yeah, trying to put some heat on it, not letting him get a good hang of it. Steps out of his stance there. I think he's trying to throw off the rhythm of it. Hendricks doesn't want him to get a hit here. Winds up, throws. Strike number 3.
Woo!
Hendricks strikes out looking. Not sure what he's looking for.
I'm not either.
Coming
One
up
out.
to bat is number 19, Tanner Bitterman, the first baseman. He hit a ball out to right field. It was caught by Jones. And his teammate, Steiner, still out there on second. Norton throws. This one's going to be a swing and a miss for Bitterman.
Big swing. Nearly swung out of his shoes. Has to readjust his helmet after that one.
I'm honestly not sure if he was trying to, hit the ball far or if he was just trying to take a chunk out of it. Doesn't swing at this one. This one bounces. Maxwell lost it. Finds it, but not before Steiner steals third safely. Steiner in scoring position now. One's across the board. Got to be a little bit on the edge of your seat here now if you're Maxwell or Norton. Got to be ready for anything. Do not want to give up this lead. Norton throws. Strike number 2. Going to be a 1-2 count for Betterman.
Bearman gonna have to make a decision here.
Norton winds up, throws. Swing and a miss. This one's going to be hit foul. Thought it was a miss there.
Really got a piece of it.
Yeah. Also got a piece of Maxwell's toe, you can see, as he's shaking his foot out down there. Norton throws. This one's going to be hit out high. Has height, doesn't have the distance. Looks like Meeker's underneath it. Catches it. He throws in. And 1 run's going to come home. That's Steiner tying the game at 2 now.
That ball definitely had more distance than I thought it did. Nearly reached the warning track out right out there in deep center field.
I was talking about distance to go over the big red monster out there.
Yeah.
Coming up to bat now is number 6, Tristan Hodson. He had a double and was the first scorer in this second game. 2 outs, base is empty. Norton throws. Strike number 1. Doesn't have as much gas on it as the last couple ones he's been throwing, but a beautifully placed ball. Oh, 1 count. Norton winds up, throws. This one's going to be hit out to
Wow.
left field. Height and distance. Hardman out there with the
Takes the
grab. That's going to end the top of the third. Game tied at 2, heading to the bottom of the third. This is Muskie Baseball on KWPC. Welcome back to Muskie Baseball from the Becky Insurance broadcast booth. I'm Bryce Risenberg, joined by Jake Meyer. Game tied at 2 as we already start the bottom of the third. Top of the Muskie order, it's going to be number 8, the center fielder, Jordan Meeker, batting first for the Muskies. Meeker was hit by a pitch and was also able to score, so obviously would love to see that happen again. He comes up to the box now. Still pitching for the Bulldogs is number 24, Alex Bond, the sophomore. He winds up, throws. Strike number 1 for Meeker. Doesn't swing, watches it goes by. I think he has to refine his feel for it. Bond steps off the mound. Finds his footing again. Winds up, throws. Meeker hits this one out to center field, and it's going to be caught by the center fielder out there.
Wow, a line drive into center field. Number 8 hits it to number 8.
Yeah, it was pretty good hit. It just didn't have, the ability to come down before the center fielder got to it. Batting now, number 1, Carver Cruz. Swings and misses this one. A solid swing. Unable to make contact with it. Going to be a 0-1 count for number 1. Bond throws. This one's going to be high. Going to be ball number 1. Going to have ones all over the board. Bond throws. Ball number 2. A 2-1 count for Cruz.
That one is a little bit outside.
Bond winds up, throws. Going to be hit foul by Cruz, even in the count at 2.
That one fouled into the back net.
2-2 count. 1 out. Cruz's little brother out there starts recording. Bond throws. This one's going to be low. Going to be a full count for Cruz. His brother out there gets the camera back up. Gets a good angle. Full count. Bond throws. This one's going to be
My
hit by
goodness!
Cruz.
That was
Going out
gonna
to right
go!
field, and he flips his bat. It's going to be a
Carver
home run for Cruz.
His little brother knew it was coming!
His brother got the video of it.
Wow!
Full count, single run homer as he rounds the bases. That's going to put the Muskies up by 1 here in the bottom of the third.
That ball was nuked!
That it was. Sailing over the fence there. A beautiful hit from the sophomore Cruz.
Wow.
His
Muskie
team-
dug out all 20 of them out there.
They're all celebrating out there the success of their teammate. The first Muskie home run that Jake and I have got to witness. You know, it was a beautiful one. Sailed out there, cleared the fence, not a question about it.
Wow. I think that one, it made it over the small part of the fence out there, but I think if it would have been hit into center field, it would have went over as well. I mean, that thing was launched.
I think so. I don't know. That fence out there is pretty tall, but it was definitely nuked out there. It was a beautiful, beautiful hit.
That one might be in the river, actually.
I'm glad, his brother was able to get that video and, witness that moment. He's smiling out there. Huge smile on his face. Coming up to bat now for the Muskies, number 24, Tom Norton. His first pitch is going to be a ball. Going to be a 1-0 count for Norton. Bond throws. Ball number 2. Catcher's also going to bobble this one out of his glove. Going to be a 2-1 count.
2 home runs tonight, one for Bettendorf and one for Muscatine.
Yeah, both in different games. So, that's always fun to experience.
Yeah.
Bond winds up, throws. This one's going to sail over the head of Norton. I think if he wouldn't have ducked, it would have hit him right in the head down there.
Yeah, very high pitch there. Norton's probably, 6'2", and had to duck, so.
I think he might be 6'3". Strike number 1, going to be a 3-1 count for Norton. Looked a little bit too calm down there. I think he got comfortable after seeing how wild the first 3 balls were. Bond throws. Swing and a miss from Norton. It's going to be a full count for him now. Someone tell Cruz's little brother to start recording again. Bond throws. This one's going to be hit by Norton going out to right center field.
Another home run! Oh my goodness! Oh my gosh!
Another home run. This one hit by Norton.
Holy cow, folks! How often do you see this?
2 back-to-back Muskie home runs. I'm not gonna say I called it, but I definitely did.
You definitely did. My goodness, folks! What is going on?
2 single home runs back-to-back. Muskies go up by 2 now. Still 1 out. Coming up to bat next is number 14, the designated hitter, Liam Burke.
Muskie fans are ecstatic right now, folks.
You look over in the Bettendorf bullpen, you can see another Bulldog warming up out there. Bond throws. This one's going to be low. Going to be ball number 1 for Burke.
Yeah, both of those balls into the same spot out there over the right field wall.
Yeah, I think Norton's just a little bit more to the left, but both of those had great distance. This one's going to be a ball outside as well. I feel bad for the people that are just tuned into the radio and can't watch this.
Yeah.
Of course, you can always watch this back, Muscatine Community School District YouTube channel, and find it. Current time is 8:57. This one's going to be hit by Burke, rolling past the pitcher, snagged by the second baseman, sliding, and he's not going to make the throw. He had plenty of time. I'm not sure why he didn't throw it.
Didn't have the confidence, I guess.
Didn't even want to take the chance. That's going to be a single for Burke as he's safe on base. Coming up to bat next is number 21, the first baseman, Isaac Jones. Bettendorf coach going to take a quick visit, and let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Perfect. If you're looking to watch that back, 4 hours and 11 minutes, I'm going to text that to Cruz and Norton right now in case they want to go back and watch it. It's 11 or 4 hours and 11 minutes, not seconds. Jay, can you see who's throwing out there?
Number 24, Alex Bond, still on the mound.
Okay. What grade is he in?
Why are you asking me?
Because I'm texting Cruz. I can't see.
Alex Bond is a sophomore, so
Oh, he's still pitching?
yeah.
Oh, my apologies. I saw someone warming up in the bullpen. That's why I wasn't sure. My apologies about that. I'm distracted.
Isaac Jones, another big hitter for the Muskies.
Bond's going to throw this one low. It's going to be ball number 1. One 0 count. Bond back in his stance. Looks towards home. Winds up, throws. This one's going to be outside. It's going to be ball number 2. He's going to throw over to first. Burke's going to slide and be safe. A beautiful slide from him.
A good throw there, too, from the Bettendorf catcher.
Yeah, we talked about this earlier. Larson, the catcher for Bettendorf, is 4th in 4A and thrown out stolen bases. So not surprised to see him try to take his chances. The pitcher Bond going to throw towards first now, and Burke's going to be safe sliding yet again. He's, being very attentive now after the back-to-back throws towards the first baseman. 2-0 count. Bond winds up, throws. It's going to be ball number 3 for Jones. He's trying to put some gas on it. It's just not working for him. I think he just doesn't want to have another home run hit off of him.
Yeah, that's definitely ruining his confidence having 2 home runs in a row.
Definitely. Especially after 2 full counts. That's just, really draining for the ego. This ball is going to be a strike.
Another full count here. I don't want to say history repeats itself.
It's 3-1.
After another strike.
Oh, yeah. 3-1 count. Bond looks over at first with Burke over there. Bond looking at home. Winds up, throws. This one's going to be hit foul by Jones. It's going to be a full count yet again.
Last time there was full counts, Cruz and Norton both hit home runs. So
both of those going out to right field, right over that gap over there.
And Isaac Jones has a home run season as well. So
that he does. Going to see a little ball switch here. If they're getting that ball from over there, I would have to think that might have been one of the balls that sailed over the fence.
Yeah, maybe.
Definitely might not be, but, Well, so we probably lost 2 balls. Cruz was definitely lost, and I'm sure Norton's was too. Apparently there's only 8 feet of clearance beyond that right wall out there, and both of those definitely would have had the distance to have cruised over there. Unless if that tree
into the water.
Unless if that tree stopped it. So they're probably down there, gonna have to get a net or something to fish them out later. Burke's gonna steal, and he's gonna slide safe, and it's
ball 4 for Jones.
Didn't matter a ton because it was ball 4. So coming up to bat next for the Muskies is going to be Kean Maxwell.
There's going to be a pitching change, though, for Bettendorf.
Bond is going to come out, and goodness, I wish I could see who that is. Looks like a single digit, if I'm not mistaken.
I think it's going to be...
Is it 9?
10. Number 10. That's going to be Nick Shy.
Nick Shy coming out to pitch.
Shy was on first earlier.
Yeah, I was going to say.
In the first game, while Bitterman was pitching.
Bitterman now obviously playing first, and Shy's going to take a couple warm-up pitches. 2 home runs hit off a Bond, and then a single, and he walked another runner. You could tell that, his confidence obviously took a wear off of those 2 home runs. I think, what else did a number on it was that they were in the exact same spot.
Yeah. I can't wait to watch that back on the YouTube video.
Yeah, we were kind of screaming over each other, but, it doesn't really matter.
As it should be.
That's a great display of excitement. We're not necessarily professionals yet. A lot of broadcasters, they're not necessarily biased, but, apologize for being.
I mean, this is Muskie Baseball on KWPC, the voice of Muscatine.
Yeah, I mean, I apologize for our biasness, but you know, we were celebrating earlier when we saw Bettendorf hit their home run. So
We were, yeah. I mean, you like seeing big hits and nice plays.
yeah, so just gotta celebrate it a little bit. I'm not sure how many people from Bettendorf are actually tuned in listening to this. Of course, you know, a lot of Muskies and their families and friends, you know, they tend to tune into the live stream if they can't make it to the game, and
You know,
a
I
lot
was
of
seeing
people tune in on the YouTube channel as well.
Bryce and I just not really get along with people from Bettendorf as they were our high school rivals.
Yeah, other than our teammate.
Our teammates at Ambrose, of course,
Yeah,
we're friends
yep.
with them now.
Yep. Took a little bit of bonding. Got to rub it in their face that we did beat them the last time we played football.
Yeah.
Batting now 20, Kean Maxwell, the catcher. He hits this one high. Looks like it's going to stay in play as the first baseman runs over to it, and it doesn't.
Goes
Hustled
over the
over.
dugout.
Yeah, you know, saw a good hustle. I think he just might have a little bit of a.
What?
What's it called when your distance?
Farsighted?
No.
Maybe?
When you have like a bad gauge of distance. What's it called?
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
It's gonna be a 1-1 count for Maxwell.
I'll think about that word. Phrase.
What's it? I can't remember what it's called. Depth perception.
Depth perception.
Perfect. Maxwell hits this one. It goes to the second baseman. Caught by him. It's going to be a double play.
Line drive.
Muskie's going to win or lead by 2. Not win. My apologies. They're winning by 2. Headed to the top of the 4th inning. Muskies lead 4-2. This is Muskie Baseball on KWPC. Welcome back to Muskie Baseball from the Beck Insurance broadcast booth. I'm Brett Reese. We're joined by Jake Meyer. So we get ready to start off the top of the 4th.
Hi, Tony Tone.
Welcome back to Muskie Baseball from the Beck Insurance broadcast booth. I'm not sure what happened there. A little bit of technical difficulties. Batting now for the Bulldogs is number 6, right? Is that him? Nope, number 8, Kale Bader. He's going to be a 1-1 count, I believe. Norton throws this one. Going to be strike number 2, a 1-2 count. Norton doing a phenomenal job here. He must be feeling good after that home run he just hit. Throws the 1-2. This one's going to be a swing and a miss.
Woo! Bader goes out.
Maxwell going to throw the ball around. The Muskie infield as number 3. This is the catcher for the Bulldogs, Logan Larson. 1 out, bases empty. Norton throws. Strike number 1. Not a swing from Larson. He had a single in his first at bat. Norton throws. Gonna be ball number 1. A 1-1 count. One's across the board.
Norton takes a deep breath.
Norton throws. Gonna be right on the edge. Gonna
Wow.
be a 2-1 count for Larson. A good eye there. You know, he's a catcher, and like I always say, catchers have the best eye. Norton throws. Gonna be ball number 3. 2 of those last ones right on the edge. Could have went either way.
Yeah. Norton not throwing as well as he did to his first batter. See if he can catch up.
Norton throws. That's going to be ball number 4. I thought it was going to go the other way. That's going to walk Larson over to first, and he's going to be replaced with a runner. Per usual, that's number 7. That's Caden Moeller. He's running. He's a freshman. And batting now is going to be Wyatt Frecking. 1 out, 1 runner on first. Norton nods, winds up, throws. Maxwell throws to first. Jones with the tag. He's going to be safe. A good slide from Moeller. 1-0 count for Frecking. Norton nods, winds up, throws. This one's going to be hit by Frecking out to right field. Grabbed by Jones. He throws the ball in. And it's going to be caught by the shortstop, Cruz. 1 runner advancing to second. That's Larson. And a single for Frecking. Headed to the last batter for the Bulldogs. This is number 14, Owen Hovey. One out, runners on first and second. Hovey swings and misses the first one.
Big swing there. Swinging at the outside pitch by Norton.
Trying to set the tone. 0-1 hits this one foul against the back net. Going to be an 0-2 count for Hovey.
Only 1 out here in the top of the 4th.
Got to live a little bit on the edge here. Back in the box. Waving his bat around. This one's going to be high, having to duck under. Going to be a 1-2 count for Hovey.
Kean Maxwell, the catcher, diving behind the batter to grab that one.
Yeah, phenomenal job getting out of his stance and grabbing that one. Doesn't want to let those runners advance any more than they already have. Norton throws. This one's going to be hit up high, going to left center field. Has a ton of height on it. Meeker's going to grab it, and none of the runners are going to advance.
Great job tracking that one down by Jordan Meeker.
Yeah, phenomenal job by Meeker grabbing that one. That's going to be 2 outs as we head into the top of the Bulldog lineup. It's number 2, Layden Banks. He hit a home run, a double, and 2 singles. Hasn't gone on base tonight.
In the first game is when he hit the home run, double, and 2 doubles and a single.
Yes. Norton throws his first pitch. Going to be strike number 1.
Some fans disappearing as it gets later into the night.
Norton throws this one. This one's going to be a low ball. Yeah, this game started around 8 o'clock, so no wonder. Already 9:12. This one's going to be hit up high. Looks like it's staying in play. Maxwell looking for it in the sky. And Norton finds it. It comes down foul. He misses it. Talking a little bit to Maxwell, I think Maxwell is just doing a lot to try to track it. I think Norton's just telling him, you don't got to do all that. Just calm down a little bit. It's going to be all right. They're still ahead. 1-2 count as Norton walks back up to the mound. Banks back in the box. 2 outs. Runner on first and second. Norton throws. This one's going to be high and come down. It's not going to come down in time. Going to even the count at 2. We got 2s all across the board.
Number 2 up to bat. 2 outs, 2 balls, and 2 strikes.
And 2 runners on. Swing and a miss. Oh, swing and a foul tip there. Looked like a swing and a miss. Ball rolled straight backward. Didn't look like he made contact with it, if you ask me. Still 2s all across the board. Norton looks at second, turns around, throws. This one's going to be hit up high. Has the distance. It's going to the infield. Mays calling for it. Catches it. That's going to take the Muskies to the bottom of the 4th inning, still leading by 2. This is Muskie Baseball on KWPC. Welcome back to Muskie Baseball from the Beck Insurance broadcast booth. I'm Bryce Griesberg, joined by Jake Meyer. Muskies still leading by 2. And on the mound still is Nick Shy pitching. He only has 3 pitches on the night. He came in to replace Alex Bond. Jake, what are you thinking of this game so far?
Sorry, I was making a business call there. I think the Muskies obviously off to a way better start than last time, leading through 3.5 so far. They were trailing by quite a bit in the last game.
Yeah, started making a comeback a little bit later in the game, and it was just too late for them to get all the runs in that they needed. Batting first in the bottom of the 4th is number 10, the sophomore, Trey Jones.
Lights fully on here at Tom Burner Field. Muskies will get a light show if they win.
Yeah, it still says it's 84. Not sure what the real feel is. I'm going to pull it up right now. Shy's going to throw. It's going to be a swing and a miss from Jones.
Jones is a very muscular kid. I mean, you can see his calf muscles poking through the pants.
Yeah, 94 degrees real feel. Got to be around 95 on the turf down there, even though there's no sun out, but it's humid as all get out. One count for Jones. Hits this one foul against the back net.
It's a piece of that one, just
a little bit too under it.
Yeah.
Jones, we've seen him hit a triple before. Part of that was because of his speed, but would love to see him get a big hit here.
1-2 count.
Shy in his stance. Looks at home, winds up, throws. Jones going to swing and keep himself alive here yet again.
Another foul ball into the back net. Count stays at 1-2.
Still a solid swing there from Jones. He's doing a phenomenal job keeping himself alive. Tends to do it a lot. This one's going to be high and behind him. He's going to have to duck underneath of it. Going to be a 2-2 count for Jones.
Did you say 2-2?
2 and 2, yes.
2 and 2. Favorite outfit?
Nope. This one's going to be high. Looks like
nearly
he grazed the elbow of him. He looks down, looks at his elbow, and says, he's going to stay in the box down there. Full count.
Jones, got to make a decision.
Shy throws. This one's going to be hit by Jones, and it's going to go right foul and stays in play, but bounces right on the fence line there. Still a full count for Jones. Can't let good ones go by. Can't risk them being called the opposite direction. Shy throws. This one's going to be hit by
my
Jones.
goodness.
Going out to center field. Has height, has distance.
Oh my goodness! Trey Jones over the big red monster in deep center field.
That's the 3rd home run we've seen tonight. Going over the 370 part of the high wall. A home run for the sophomore. Full count for him. Hits it over the Muskie dugout. Fired up.
What a hit! Oh my goodness! That's 3 home runs for Muscatine this game.
You want to talk about nuked? Talk about that one.
That ball might be in a different county.
Batting now, number 5, Chase Hardman. We've seen 3 home runs, and we're only in the bottom of the 4th inning. Those are Muskie home runs, too. So, you know, you can tell this home crowd's going to be fired up. Hardman in the box, 2-0 count now. This is going to be ball number 3. 3-0 count for Hardman.
Hardman, one of those track guys. Muskie's trying to get him on base. His bases are empty after that home run. I've never seen a ball crush that hard. I mean, that was right center field over the 25-foot wall out there. That ball probably went 400-some feet. That was launched.
Strike number 1, I already marked down walk in my book, and a walk is what it's going to be as Hardman takes a trog over to first base, as we like to say. A little trot and a little jog. You know, the last 3 scores for the Muskies all coming off of single-run home runs.
Yeah.
Putting them up by 3. Current score 5-2. Bottom of the lineup here is number 2, Deshane Mays. Shy's going to throw over to first. Hardman's going to slide. He's going to be safe. Mays fixes his helmet before stepping into the box. Shy throws. Going to be low. Hardman's going to run towards second.
Wild
this
throw.
Catcher throwing the ball over the head of the second baseman. A lucky grab by the shortstop there, getting all the way back into the grass, or what would be considered the grass and not the dirt of the infield. 1-0 count for Mays.
Yeah, that catcher wiping his hand off slipped out of there, apparently.
I think you can
That's what I would do if I had a bad throw, too.
I think you can just tell that the Bulldogs aren't feeling the second game anymore. Their good luck wore off. Mays bunts this one. He's running towards first. Catcher throws. Gets the out at first, but not before Hardman makes his way to third. Puts him in scoring position. That's the first out. A good sacrifice bunt from Mays. You know, love teammates that are willing to, like, risk themselves getting out just for their teammate to be able to advance. Headed to the top of the lineup now with number 8, the center fielder, Jordan Meeker.
3 home runs in 1 ball game. I mean, from 1 team. I mean, that's insane.
Shy throws this one going way over the head of Meeker. It's going to be a 1-0 count for him. I don't think that one would have even hit him even if he would have stayed standing up. That one was just too high. 1-0 count. Shy, big breath, throws. Meeker shows bunt, doesn't make contact with it. It's going to be a strike number 1 for him.
1-1 count with 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th.
And 1 runner on third. That's Hardman in scoring position out there. Shy. Winds up 1-1. Throws. Hit by Meeker down the baseline. It's going to bounce foul.
Meeker taking off. Almost made the first base already.
Yeah, you know, I think he just likes those runouts. You know, makes him kind of warm up for his sprint. He's made it on some really close calls before, and you know, if he had something like that, might be able to do it again. 1-2 count. Meeker in the box. Raises his bat. Shy looks over at third. Turns home. Throws. Meeker hits this one out to right field. It goes foul, and I have no clue where it landed.
Might have hit a car, might have went over.
Yeah, it disappeared behind that black pole right there on the net. Still a 1-2 count. Shy looking over at third still. Looks back home. Big breath. Winds up. Throws. This one's going to be hit by Meeker going out towards the first baseman. First baseman falling. Caught by the second baseman. Hardman tagging up on second. That's going to be 2 outs.
And he'll bring up Carver Cruz, who hit a home run in his last at-bat.
Nuked it over the right wall. Would love to see something similar here. 2 outs, 1 runner on third, and Shy on the mound.
A different pitcher than the one he hit the home run off of last, but
it would feel great to see him hit off another one. Hits this one out
Oh
to
my
right center
goodness.
field, and it's hitting the wall right on the brown or the dirt out there. He's run, slides, head first, safe on second, a double for Cruz.
I thought there's no way he hits another one, but another great hit regardless. bounces off the warning track and then hits the big red monster out there for a double.
Hardman coming home safe. Muskies leading by 4. And number 24, Tom Norton, gonna come up to bat for the Muskies. Yeah, that one had a beautiful flight pattern. Just didn't seem like he put as much into it as the last one. Obviously, still had the distance to make it out there. Just had to have a little bit more if he wanted to make it over that wall.
And the pitch to Norton is a strike right down the middle. He watches it go by.
Yeah, he's got to adjust to this new pitcher. Obviously, he hit a home run as well. The follow-up cruise. 0-1 count for Norton. Taking his time, calls the time, steps out of the box, takes a breather, twists his bat around, fixes his glove, steps back into the box. Cruz stepping off of second. He's being held on by the second baseman. Shy throws. This one's a little bit outside. Going to be a strike 2. 0-2 count for Norton.
Can't believe that one was called a strike. Looked a little outside for me, but
yeah, I would have to agree, but might have just made it right in that bottom corner. Shy looks at second, turns around, throws. This one's going to be low without an argument. Going to be a 1-2 count for Norton. Shy throws. This one's going to be hit by Norton out to left center field. More left than center. Going towards the wall. It's going to be caught by the dropped by the left fielder. My apologies, couldn't see it. And
dropped at the warning track.
Cruz is going to come home. A double hit for Norton. That's going to put the Muskies up 7-2. These two batters having similar hits in their last 2 at-bats. Both of them hitting home runs, both of them hitting doubles.
And Norton's going to have, looks like Kyle Brewer come in and run for him. Because Norton has to pitch still.
Batting now for the Muskies, number 14, the designated hitter, Liam Burke.
Muskies lead 7-2 here in the bottom of the 4th.
Burke has had 2 singles in this second game. 2 outs, 1 runner on second. Burke hits this one high. It's going right. Looks like it's going to land foul, but it lands in the glove of the first baseman. That's out number 3. Muskies lead by 5 as we head to the top of the 5th inning. This is Muskie Baseball on KWPC. Welcome back to Muskie Baseball from the Beck Insurance broadcast booth. I'm Bryce Riesenberg, joined by Jake Meyer. Muskies lead 7-5 as we get ready to start off the top of the 5th inning. Batting for the Bulldogs is going to be number 12. That's Aiden Steiner. He's gone on base twice tonight. 2 for 2 off of a walk and off of a single. Curious to see what's going to happen here. Bless you, Jake. I'm feeling quite blessed if you're not. Got to witness 3
of course, yeah.
Muskie home runs. Phenomenal hitting from them. 2 sophomores and a junior, by the way. First pitch from Norton to Steiner is going to be a low ball. Going to be ball number 1. Norton winds up, throws. This one's going to be hit foul by Steiner. Kind of swings his bat back pretty hard after the swing. Almost looked like it was going to hit Maxwell down there. 1-1 count. Norton throws. This one's going to be hit out to center field. Has height and distance. Not enough. Meeker's going to catch that one.
1 out here early in the 5th.
Coming up to bat for the Bulldogs is number 9, the designated hitter, Sean Hendricks. He hasn't gotten on base in the second game. A ball caught by Jones. And he hits this one foul behind the back net. As I was saying, a ball caught by Jones. Foul, and then a ball, or a strikeout looking in his second at bat. Norton throws this one. This one's going to be hit high and behind the back net again. It's going to be an 0-2 count for Hendricks.
Not sure where that one could have landed. Probably behind the booth.
Definitely behind the booth, and I think it might have landed even behind the concession stands down there. This is going to be ball number 1, a 1-2 count for Hendricks. Doesn't swing at this one. It's pretty high. Norton throws. Strike number 3. Another strikeout looking for Hendricks. Norton doing a phenomenal job tonight. Coming up to bat now, number 19, Tanner Bitterman, the first baseman. He pitched in the first game. A well-built kid. Saw him hit a couple good ones in the first game. He hits this one high. It's going right. Looks like it's going to stay in. And it's going to be dropped. Foul. 3 people over there. That was Mays, Jones, and Jones. Both of the Jones brothers over there. Not able to find that one. I think they all kind of lost it. There's a light over there. Super bright lights. I'm sure it was Musco Lighting that provided those. Let's talk about Musco Lighting for a quick second. I mean, did you see that they were
Nationwide.
Yeah, did you see that they were the official lighters, like the light providers for the World Cup finale?
Yeah.
Or the championship? But I don't know what it's called. But
they know how to do it.
Yeah, that they do. This ball's going to be hit foul again. Going to be an 0-2 count for Bitterman. That championship game, I believe, is taking place in Seattle, Washington, in the Seattle Seahawks Stadium. That's Lumen Field, Super Bowl 60 champions. Norton throws. This one's really wide. It must have slipped out of the hand there. Going to be a 1-2 count for Hendricks. I don't know if he's necessarily trying to do it on purpose, but it definitely seems to kind of throw the batters out of their rhythm there, seeing one of those kind of go wild. It kind of makes
could
them
be a
relax
strategy
little
for
bit.
Norton, yeah.
1-2 count. Norton throws, whips this one down there. It's going to be a little bit low. I think he was looking for that bottom corner right there.
Yeah.
Going to put 2s across the board.
Kind of opposite pitches, let one go way above, and then throws one way down low.
Throws this one. This one's going to be hit foul. This one's going to be barely stopped by the top of the net. Still 2s across the board. Norton back up on the mound. Takes a big breath, takes his time, winds up, throws. This one's going to be low. It's going to be a full count for Bitterman.
Bitterman takes a deep breath as he steps back into the batter's box. 2 outs here in the top of the 5th.
Definitely feeling the pressure here. Norton throws. This one's going to be hit foul. Bitterman keeping himself alive.
Another one into the back net. Not losing any more balls, thankfully.
Yeah, already lost, I think, 3. Nope. 2 at least, for sure. Full count. Norton throws. That's going to be ball number 4. Walks Bitterman over to first. Norton looking for that bottom corner again, and Coach Swanson's going to come out. Norton shaking his head back at him. Swanson telling everyone to stay put, and they're not listening whatsoever. They're all going to come and visit the mound.
Wonder if they're going to take the ball from him or just give him some words of encouragement. Appears that's what it'll be.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Norton, he must be feeling pretty good, you know, shaking his head at it. And he's going to stay. Norton walking around and making sure that he's still feeling good. Takes his hat off, fixes it. Yeah, so, you know, he must be feeling good. He told his own coach, I'm not going out. Now I'm feeling good. Hit a home run. You know, he's feeling great right now. Whips this one down. That's going to be strike number 1. Going to be an 0-1 count. Throws this one. This one's going to be barely low. Going to be a 1-1 count. Thought that one would have went up to be a strike. Batting is number 6, Tristan Hudson in right field. Norton throws. This one's going to be a ball as well. This one also going to be a little bit low. All Norton has to do is get that up about an inch or two, and I think it'd be good.
Bettendorf dugout taunting a little bit. I don't know why they're down 5.
This one's going to go low again, and it's going to be a stolen base for Hendricks.
Tom North, 94 pitches on the night. Definitely getting a little tired out there, I bet.
Well, this is definitely a 3-1 count for Hudson. And umpire is going to call time. Thought he was going to call a balk there, but I think he called it just before Norton got into his motion. Winds up, throws. This one's going to be hit out to right field. Jones tracking it down and catches it. That's going to be out number 3. Norton's fired up. Headed to the bottom of the 5th inning. Muskies lead by 5. This is Muskie Baseball on KWPC. Welcome back to Muskie Baseball from the Beck Insurance broadcast booth. I'm Bryce Friesberg, joined by Jake Meyer. Here in the bottom of the 5th inning, Muskies leading by 5. We've witnessed 3 home runs.
Still Nick Shy on the mound for Bettendorf, and it is completely dark. 9:37 p.m. Thankfully, these lights here are amazing.
Yeah, a late game here. You know, that first one took quite some time, and I would love it if this second game got done a little bit quicker. But hey, I'm enjoying this one. Got nothing to complain about. Gonna be a little bit tired in the morning, but hey, I'll live. Coming up to bat for the Muskies, number 21, Isaac Jones.
That one's a strike. Jones, no swing.
Going to be an 0-1 count. Jones hasn't had a hit in this game. He was walked and had a strikeout. Shy throws. This one's going to be a ball. Going to be a 1-1 count for Jones. You know, his little brother, the sophomore, hit a home run over the center wall. The big red monster out there. And Shy's going to ask to change out balls. Not exactly sure why. Just doesn't really like that one. Going to be a 1-1 count.
Jones, the third, steps back into the box.
Shy throws. This one's going to be hit foul against the back net by Jones. A 1-2 count for him.
Shy, in case you're wondering, spelled S-C-H-A-I-C-H. Me and Bryce would have never figured that out.
No, I would have said chai or something like that.
H?
Yeah, I have no idea what I would have started with. Glad we got told. It's going to be a 2-2 count for Jones. Don't say it, Jake.
I won't say it.
Yeah, it's overused.
2-2.
Shy throws. This one's going to be low. Going to be a full count for Isaac Jones. Last time he saw a full count, he was walked. We've seen a couple other full counts. 3 of them ended in home runs. Jones hit a home run before. His brothers now hit a home run, along with 2 of his other teammates. Full count pitch. Shy throws. This one's going to be hit high. Looks like it's going to stay in play. It's foul, and it goes
Bounces
off the
dugout.
net right there, and
Yeah.
lands right in front of the dugout. Going to be a full count for Jones still. Made contact with 1. Now he just needs to hit it straight. Shy throws. It's going to be ball number 4. Going to be a high ball. It's going to walk Jones. His second walk. Getting him on base tonight. Takes off his gear. As his teammate number 20, the catcher, Kean Maxwell, comes up to bat for the Muskies.
Kean Maxwell, the freshman, trying to get the Muskies a bigger lead here as they lead 7-2 over Bettendorf.
He's got his back pocket sticking out there. You know, normally he has a
Maybe that's drip?
well, he normally has a towel there. He had a pink one hanging there, and not sure where it went now.
These youngins in their fashion nowadays.
This first ball to him is going to be high and towards his face, so obvious no swing there. 1-0 count.
Jones taking a lead off of first.
1-0 count. Shy throws to first. Jones is going to slide. He's going to be safe.
Isaac Jones over there on first, kind of in a sumo wrestler stance, bobbling back and forth.
Yeah, he gets low. I think it makes it easier for him. You know, he's got some strong legs to jump over there.
Very strong
Deadlifting
legs.
600 plus.
800.
800. Holds the school record. Maxwell hits it, goes third baseman. Third baseman grabs it, throws to first. Gets Maxwell out at first, but Jones is able to advance to second. A sacrifice hit there.
Now up to bat Trey Jones, who hit a home run over the center field wall in his last at bat. Thing probably went 420 feet. I mean, it was launched.
Yeah, it was, you know, I don't know how tall that wall is out there.
I'd imagine
But
20-25.
I would have to imagine. You know, it might even be 30 if that fence over there is,
Yeah.
you know, it might be 15 feet would make sense. Hits this one. Third baseman hits his glove, grabs it, throws over to first, bounces before it gets there, and it's going to be out at first.
Wow.
Wow.
just barely makes it there in time. That was close.
Another 5-3. That's 2 back-to-back outs from the third baseman. Batting now, the left fielder, number 5, Chase Hardman. Two outs, 1 runner on second. Shy looks over at second, winds up, throws. Strike number 1, Hardman's not going to swing.
Gets a feel for it. First time facing this pitcher for Hardman.
Shy throws. This one's going to be low.
Jones thinks about stealing third, decides to go back.
Jake, I don't think this is his first time seeing Shy. I think it's his second. Because he was taken out after the 2 home runs, no?
Nope.
Oh. This one's going to be a ball. It's going to be ball number 2.
It might be his second time. I can't remember if he was taken out.
I think they took him out after Trey Jones's home run.
Okay.
I could be wrong, though, but not for sure. 2-1 count. Shy throws. This is going to be strike number 2. Count's going to be even at 2 with 2 outs and a runner on second. A lot of 2s up there. Bettendorf only has 2.
Compared to most teams, 7.
Shy throws. This one's going to be wide and outside. Going to be ball number 3. A full count for Hardman.
2 outs. Chase Hardman steps back into the box.
full count. 2 outs. Shy throws. And that's going to be ball number 4. That's going to send Hardman on his way to first base.
Great eye there from Chase Hardman. That one was close, but
Coming
great
up
eye.
to bat now. Batting the bottom of the lineup, number 2, the second baseman, Deshane Mays. He's got teammates on first and second, 2 outs. Shy throws. This one's going to be hit up, going behind the back net, over the back net. Clears the Beck Insurance broadcast booth. Going to be an 0-1 count for Mays. This one's going to be hit by Mays, going to left center field. And it's going to be caught by the center fielder out there. That's going to be out number 3. Muskies still lead by 5. This is Muskie Baseball on KWPC. Welcome back to Muskie Baseball from the Beck Insurance broadcast booth. I'm Bryce Riesenberg, joined by Jake Meyer. Getting ready to start off the top of the 6th inning. We have a little bit of a pitching change. It's going to be the sophomore Carver Cruz pitching close for the Muskies.
And Tom Norton will take his spot over there on shortstop. Carson Rexroth will be on third.
Saw both of Norton and Cruz both hit home runs, along with their right fielder, another sophomore, Trey Jones out there. Batting first for the Bulldogs is number 8, Cale Bader. I don't know why I'm having so much difficulty now. I think it's just I'm getting tired.
Yeah, a little tired.
First pitch to him is going to be a strike. Second pitch to him is going to be a strike. Going to be another 2 count for Bader.
Carver Cruz starting out well.
That he is. Starting out hot. Cruz winds up, throws the 0-2. This one's going to be hit high out to left center field. More height than it does have distance. And it's going to be caught by the center fielder, Jordan Meeker.
Jordan Meeker makes some nice catches out there tonight.
Yeah, I think, that definitely looked a little bit more in the left center field, but
Yeah.
Meeker, I think he's done a better job, being, a senior, kind of calling the balls. He's seen too many balls get dropped tonight and doesn't
Take
want to give up
charge.
this lead. Yeah, he's doing a good job of it. Batting now, the catcher number 3, Logan Larson. Cruz winds up, throws. This one's going to be a little bit outside. Going to be ball number 1. Cruz winds up, throws the 1-0. Strike number 1. Got ones all across the board. 1 on the mound, a 1-1 count, and 1 out. Cruz winds up, throws. That one's going to be low. Thought it was going to be a strike there. Could have went the other way. Going to be a 2-1 count. Cruz winds up, throws. This one's going to be a swing and a miss. Going to be even at 2.
Bit of a golf swing there from Larson. Looked like you pulling your head on your irons there.
I don't pull my head on my irons. I pull it on my 3-wood. That's how I broke it. Got a replacement now, though. 2-2 pitch. Cruz throws. That one's going to be a little bit outside. Almost could have went the other way. If it would have just, had a little back towards the inside. I don't know if they could hear that sound effect on air. I hope they can, but.
Another full count pitch.
Cruz throws. That one's going to be low as well. That's going to walk Larson to first. That's 2 back-to-back walks. He's gotten on base all 3 times tonight. Coming up to bat is number 4, Wyatt Frecking.
See if Cruz can get a Frecking strikeout on Frecking.
Would love to see that. Cruz, he's been playing phenomenally so far.
Despite the walk, everybody lets up a few walks.
Winds up throws.
Oh.
This one's going to be inside. Almost going to hit Frecking in the knee.
Surprised Larson didn't take off to steal second.
Well, oh wait, honestly, I'm surprised that Larson's still out there running for himself. He's the catcher, so normally.
Can't tell if it is him actually.
Oh, they put in 7. That's Caden Moeller out there on first, running for Larson. Cruz throws. Strike number 1. A beautiful ball there from Cruz.
No swing there from Frecking. Stunned.
Frecking raises his bat. A lot of spinning from him. 1's across the board. Strike number 2. And no swing yet again.
Great pitch there from Cruz.
We saw Frecking strike out looking in his first at bat. That was in the bottom or the top of the 2nd inning. Would love to see another one here. 1-2 count. Cruz looks over at first. Looks back at home. Winds up, throws. This one's going to be low pass. Maxwell has to get up for it. And Moeller is going to steal first, second, and he's going to be safe. It's going to be a 2-2 count for Frecking. Don't say it, Jake. Know you were thinking it already.
2-2. Not Bryce's favorite outfit. Cruz just barely misses the outside of the strike zone.
Line going to be a full count. That's 2 back-to-back full counts from Cruz. Frecking still in the box, flips his bat around. Cruz looks up at him, winds up, throws. Strike number 3, and strikeout looking for Frecking again.
He did get the Frecking strikeout.
He gives his bat to number 14, Owen Hovey. 2 outs, 1 runner on second.
Bettendorf trails 2-7. They need 5 to catch up.
Cruz looks over at second. Mays is closer to the plate. Winds up, throws. This one's going to be high. Going to be ball number 1 for Hovey. I'm honestly surprised we didn't see Cruz try to, throw off or pick off the runner on second.
Yeah.
He's taking a pretty big lead. Cruz winds up, throws. This one's going to be inside. Going to be ball number 2.
Yeah, that runner definitely taking a big lead.
Honestly, I would just like to see Cruz throw over to second and maybe see if we can get Moeller in a pickle. Throws this one. This one's going to be low. Going to be ball number 3. A 3-0 count for Hovey. Don't want to put Hovey on base for Banks. Banks had a home run in the first game. Don't want to see him have one here. Cruz throws. Strike number 1.
Carver Cruz trying to come back here.
Got a 3-1 count. Cruz winds up, throws. This one's going to be hit over to the first baseman, Jones. Jones grabs it, scoops it, tosses it to Cruz, and gets the out at first. That's going to take us to the bottom of the 6th inning. Muskie still lead by 5. This is Muskie Baseball on KWPC. Welcome back to Muskie Baseball from the Beck Insurance broadcast booth. I'm Bryce Risberg, joined by Jake Meyer. Muskies lead by 5 as we head to the top of this Muskie lineup.
Jordan
Batting
Meeker.
first is going to be number 8. You know him, you love him, Jordan Meeker. Meeker only got on base once tonight because he was hit by a pitch in the first inning. First pitch to him is going to be a ball. He had a good ball hit out to center field. It was caught by the center fielder, and the ball
line drive out there.
caught by the second baseman. It's going to be a 2-0 count for Meeker.
Making great contact tonight, just hitting it in the wrong spots.
Yeah, that he is. Ball number 3. I believe that's still Shy out there on the mound. I think he's pretty shy of the strike zone right now as he hasn't thrown one this inning.
That's good. That's good.
Thanks, bro. 3-0 count. Shy winds up, throws.
And you jinxed it.
Yeah, I did. No longer shy of it. Strike number 1. 3-1 count. And that's going to be ball number 4. Meeker's going to take a nice little jog over to first base.
And Carver Cruz up to bat again.
Cruz, a home run and a double in this game. Was walked in the first inning, scored all 3 times in all 3 of his at-bats.
3 of Muscatine's 7.
Yeah. Shy throws over to first, goes past. Meeker gets up. He's running towards
he's
second.
fast.
He's rounding second because
Oh
there's no
my
one there
goodness,
to stop
he's
it.
going.
And he stops safe on third. A double base steal.
My goodness, the throw to first was wild, and Meeker steals not second, but third as well. He took off.
And this is why Meeker is leading the MAC in stolen bases. I'm not sure how many that is tonight, but he started with 30. I'm sure he has 35. First pitch to Cruz is going to be a ball. Yeah, Meeker, a phenomenal reaction time. Saw that ball go past, started rolling down the fence line, and took off. This one's going to be a strike number 1 for Cruz, a little bit inside. I think he kind of tried to lean his way into it to make it look a little bit more inside than it was. A 1-1 count for number 1. Shy, big breath, winds up, throws. This one's going to be high, going to be ball number 2.
2-1 on Cruz. Meeker in scoring position on third with no outs.
Shy throws. This one's going to be hit by Cruz going out to center field, and it's going to be caught by the center fielder. Meeker's going to run home, and he's going to have it sliding. A beautiful slide from him. It's like watching water flow. He's just so fluid.
Wow.
1 out, a sacrifice hit from Cruz. That's going to bring Meeker home. That's going to put the Muskies up by 6 now. Current score 8-2. As number 24, the pitcher who's now playing shortstop, Tom Norton, comes up to bat for the Muskies. This first pitch to him is going to be high and over his head. Going to be ball number 1.
Breaking ball doesn't break.
Pause 10 seconds for station identification.
Hits a home run.
While we were away, Tom Norton hit a ball. You know,
Crushed
I
it.
really would have freaked out if he would have hit that one fair. Ended up going foul left out of play.
All smiles as he talks to the umpire. I don't know, Bryce. I got a funny feeling about this.
One's across the board. Shy throws. Norton hits this one, just barely tapping it. It goes foul. Going to be a 1-2 count for him. Last time he had a 1-2 count, he hit a double.
Yeah.
We'll see what's going to happen here. Shy looking at him. 1-2 count. Shy winds up, throws. This one's going to be hit by Norton, going right, going far, and it lands foul right on the line.
Hit that one completely oppo. Just barely bounces to the right of the foul line.
Yeah, was right on it. If this would have been pickleball, I think it would have been called in.
Yeah, yeah. The way you play.
Hey, well, the way I play, everything's in. Unless if someone else hits it, of course. Still a 1-2 count. Norton back in the box. Shy looking at him. Big breath. Winds up. Throws. This one's going to be hit high over our heads by Norton. He's going to keep himself alive down there.
Norton wants a hit badly. Swinging for the stars.
He's looking for it. Searching. Hopefully he finds one here. Still a 1-2 count. Shy throws. Hit by Norton, going to the third baseman. Grab it to the third baseman. Third baseman throws to first. Norton's going to be out at first, just barely. The ball making it there before Norton's foot does. A good throw, 5-3. Kind of shocked about the call on that one. Coming up to bat is number 14, the designated hitter, Liam Burke. He has 2 singles. His last at bat, a foul ball was caught by the pitcher. Curious to see what's going to happen here. 2 outs, bases empty. This one's going to be hit by Burke, going left center field. Height and distance on it, and it's going to be caught by the center fielder.
3 outs.
That's going to take us to the top of the 7th inning. Muskies lead by 6. This is Muskie Baseball on KWPC. Welcome back to Muskie Baseball on KWPC here in the top of the 7th inning. Caleb Galt, number 18, on the mound for the Muskies. Number 1, Carver Cruz returned to his wonderful position at shortstop. And Norton back at his best position at third. Looking for 3 up, 3 down here, and the Muskies are going to take this game. The 7th inning. They lead by 6. Oh, Norton's out of the game. Carson Rexroth is on third. That's right. Norton's over there in the dugout. Cruz takes his spot back at shortstop still, and Galt's out there on the mound. They had to replace Norton because... Actually, I'm not sure why. Oh, never mind. Final throw from Galt. Galt looking pretty good. Batting first for the Bulldogs is going to be the top of the lineup. It's number 2, Layden Banks. He hit a home run in the first game. Obviously, a solo home run now is not going to change the game. Muskies lead by 6. Galt winds up, throws. This one's going to be inside, almost going to hit Banks. I think Galt's trying to send a message not to mess around and get this game done and over with. 1-0 count.
Yeah, Galt done a great job relieving this season for Muscatine.
Galt's going to get this one. It's going to be ball number 2. I think he's just got to figure out where this box is a little bit. Hasn't touched the field tonight, so it's going to take him a little bit of time to adjust to it, of course. 2-0 count. Galt winds up, throws. This one's going to be hit over the third baseman. Rexroth picks it up, throws to first.
Great
Caught by
play!
Galt out at first. A beautiful throw and a lunging catch by Jones. A phenomenal play there. A nice 5-3. Coming up to bat number 12, that's Aiden Steiner. He was walked and has one single in the second game. Otherwise, he had a fly ball out to center field, caught by Meeker out there. One out. Galt throws. This one's going to be high and outside. Good snag by Maxwell to stop him from going past. Obviously, there's no one on base, so no rush to it. 1-0 count. Galt winds up, throws. This one's going to be a swing and a miss. A good cut from Steiner. This ball just sliding out of the way. You know, I think that's why they have Galt. He doesn't necessarily throw the fastest, but he does know how to put a lot of movement on that ball.
Yeah.
Throws this one. Ooh, right on the fence there. Going to be a 2-1
A
count.
left-handed pitcher in Galt, too, you know, kind of throws off the batters a little bit after seeing a right-handed pitcher for a while.
I think they've seen righties all night long, if I'm not mistaken. Galt winds up, throws. A swing and a miss again from Steiner, even at 2.
I know Carver bats left-handed. I'm not sure if he throws left-handed.
No,
I
he
didn't
was
pick
pitching,
up on it.
He was
Yeah.
pitching righty.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Galt throws. A swing and a miss. A strikeout swinging. That's
Muskies
2.
can taste the win.
Coming up to bat, the designated hitter, number 9. That's Sean Hendricks. He has yet to get on base this second game. A ball caught by Jones, foul. That was in the first inning. And then 2 strikeouts looking. Galt throws. This one's going to be inside towards the Neo Hendricks. Again, trying to send a message. Going to be a 1-0 count.
Galt takes a deep breath.
Empty now. 1-0. Galt throws. This one's going to be hit foul. Going to even the count at 1. This game slipping through the fingers of the Bulldogs. Count even at 1. Base is empty. 2 outs. Galt winds up, throws. This one's going to be a little bit outside. Going to be ball number 2. A 2-1 count for number 9. Galt winds up, throws. It's going to be ball number 3. A 3-1 count.
Keeps trying to hit the outside of that strike zone. Just a little too far out there.
I know, he doesn't want to give him a good pitch right in the middle for them to hit. You know, a little bit outside, it's going to be hard to make great contact with, and should hopefully end up in the glove of a Muskie. 3-1, Galt throws. This one's going to be hit foul. A full count now.
2 outs and a full count. Can Caleb Galt end it here?
The deciding pitch of the game. Well, not deciding, but could either end the game or it won't end the game. Full count, 2 outs, base is empty. Comes down to this. Galt winds up, throws. That's going to be ball number 4. That's going to send Hendricks over to first.
And up to bat, it will be Tanner Bitterman for Bettendorf.
Number 19, the first baseman. He has yet to have a hit in the second game. He has a walk. Hit a ball out to right field, caught by Jones. A ball out to center field, caught by Meeker. Galt winds up, throws. This one's going to be low and inside. Going to be ball number 1. I thought for sure that was going to be that lower inside corner.
I did too. I thought it was going to go that way, but
Still got plenty of time. 1-0 count. Galt winds up, throws. This one's going to be high and outside. Going to be a 2-0 count. Galt, slow it down a little bit. Get it under control. Just cruise that in there. You know, it's like flying an airplane. You don't want to, you know, have it come in too hot, but you don't want to have it coming in too slow. Throws this one. A
that
beautiful
one's good.
ball.
Wow, great pitch.
2-1 count. Bitterman taking a little bit of a second before he gets back in the box. Foot on that back line. 2 outs. Galt winds up, throws. That's going to be ball number 3. Another 3-1 count. Not what we like to see. We'd rather see it even at 2. Come on, Galt. 3-1 count. Galt looks over at first, winds up, throws. That's going to be ball number 4. That's going to put 2 runners on base. As number 6, Tristan Hodson, comes up to bat for the Bulldogs.
And Coach Swanson and the infield are going to come in for the Muskies and talk, see what they'll do.
Part of me was thinking that they might walk Hudson. He had a double earlier. He was one of the 2 scorers, but I don't think he's gotten on base since.
He's not.
We'll just see what's going to happen here. Swanson returning back to the Muskie dugout. All the other Muskies returning to their spots. Runners on first and second. 2 outs. Number 6, the right fielder, Tristan Hodson, in the box. Galt winds up, throws. Maxwell throws to first, and the runner's safe at first, unbelievably. I thought it was going to be the tag out there. Can't believe that it wasn't.
That would have been a nice way to end the game.
That it would have 1-0 count for Hodson. Galt winds up, throws. Strike number 1.
Strike number 2.
Strike number 2. My apologies.
0-2 count.
This could be it, folks. Galt winds up, throws. This one's going to be hit foul, spiking the ground, and still going to be an 0-2 count.
Muskies 1 swing and a miss away.
Galt steps off on the mound. Must be feeling a little bit of those jitters. Sorry about that. I had a little yawn. Throws. Swing and a miss. That's going to end the ball game, folks. Muskie's going to win this one 8-2. This is Muskie baseball on KWPC.
We'll be back for the post-game show.
Welcome back to Muskie Baseball from the Becky Insurance broadcast booth. Some incredible baseball being played tonight. We witnessed 4 home runs, 3 of those being Muskies in just the second game. That was the sophomores Cruz and Trey Jones and a junior, Tom Norton. All those were solo home runs, and those are our 3 player of the game, or 3 players of this game. Norton started the game pitching. He did a phenomenal job holding the Bulldogs to only 2 scores. Those were their only 2 scores. Muskies won the second game thanks to him. Cruz also on the mound, and a phenomenal job out in right field by the sophomore Trey Jones. An electric second game. Unfortunate that they split the wins here. I definitely think the Muskies could have won both of the games, but a phenomenal night for baseball. Again, the finals from our first game was Bettendorf 13, Muskies 6. The second game, Muskies took that one. Muskies with 8 and Bulldogs with 2. Our next broadcast will be Thursday when Muskie softball hosts Davenport West for a doubleheader. Those are conference games. This has been Bryce Gisberg and Jake Meyer, and you're listening to Muskie Baseball on KWPC. This has been a broadcast of Muscatine High School Athletics granted to Krieger Media Company by the Muscatine Community School District. Any rebroadcast of this game is strictly prohibited without the expressed written consent of the Muscatine Community School District and Krieger Media Company. We want to thank engineer Tim Scott. Once again, our finals from Tom Bruner Field. Bettendorf took the first one 13-6. Muskies took the second one 8-2. The next broadcast will be Thursday when Muskie softball hosts Davenport West for a doubleheader. This has been Bryce Riesenberg and Jake Meyer. And you're listening to Muskie Baseball on the voice of Muscatine, KWPC.